Thank you for joining us on the news. Good morning, everyone. This is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. And this is where we give you the business news stories making the rounds. I'm Iri Ayomikole Ike. Let's start the news this Thursday morning with the federal government. The federal government, through the Debt Management Office, has opened subscriptions for 750 billion naira worth of bonds for March this year to finance the budget need. The offer was announced yesterday and it outlines the three reopened instruments targeted at investors in the domestic debt market. The breakdown includes 250 billion naira for the 17.945% of the federal government of Nigeria August 2030 bond and 200 billion naira for the 17.95% for the federal government of Nigeria June 2032 bond and 300 billion naira for the 19.89% for the federal government of Nigeria May 2033 bond. The auction is scheduled for the 30th of March this year, with settlement fixed for the 1st of April 2026. The bonds will be issued through a competitive auction where investors bid based on the yield to maturity while coupon rate remain unchanged due to the reopening structure, and this allows the government to raise funds without introducing a new instrument. Compared to February 800 billion naira offer, the March issuance is lower by 50 billion naira, reflecting a more measured borrowing approach as authorities respond to fiscal pressures and rising debt service cost. The Central Bank of Nigeria has now approved unrestricted access to foreign exchange earnings for international oil companies, allowing them to repatriate 100% of the proceeds through authorized dealer banks. The directive, which takes immediate effect, replaces the phased framework introduced in 2024, where only 50% of proceeds could be accessed immediately while the balance was held for 90 days. Under the new policy, oil companies now have full and immediate access to their export earnings, while banks are required to ensure proper documentation and submit monthly reports to regulators. The CBN says the move is aimed to improving liquidity and the foreign exchange market, easing operational constraint for oil firms and boosting investor confidence in Nigeria's economy. We're back talking about the federal government. The federal government renewed plans to revive Nigeria's cotton, textile, and garment sector, which is facing concerns over insecurity and weak production capacity. The proposal was presented at a policy meeting in Abuja led by John Onwaheno. The plan seeks to integrate cotton farming, processing, textile production, and garment manufacturing through industrial parks and boost economic output. However, stakeholders warn that insecurity across key northern states, including Zamfara State, Katsina, Kaduna, and a part of Sokoto, continues to disrupt farming activities and reduce cotton output. Experts say without addressing security challenges and improving agricultural productivity, the initiative risks failing like previous interventions in the sector. And now let's talk about agriculture. Agriculture stakeholders say Nigeria's low farm productivity is being driven by poor access to quality seeds and rising input costs. The concern was raised at the Business Day Future of Agriculture Conference, Lagos State, and according to Mr. Ayodeji Balogun, many farmers rely on preserved seeds that lose viability over time, resulting in reduced yield compared to other African countries. He explained that the Nigerian farmer produces about 4 tons per acre, while farmers in countries like Kenya achieve similar output on smaller land due to better seed quality. Stakeholders also highlighted low fertilizer usage and high cost of input, warning that without improved access to quality materials, food production will remain constrained. Away from agriculture, cryptocurrency company Binance is exploring an out-of-court settlement with the federal government over tax evasion charges. Court in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, where the company told Justice Emeka that discussions are ongoing, while government representatives confirmed that talks have been initiated. The case, which involves a 4-count charge has now been adjourned until the 12th of May in July 2020. From the advertising and regulatory companies, several online business per advert for failing publication. Then follow the discovery of adverts published on social media platforms between February and March this year without clearance from the Advertising Standard Panel. Affected businesses have been directed to withdraw the advert, submit them for vetting, and pay the penalties within 7 days. The move signals stricter regulation of digital advertising. Let's look at aviation. Have rejected the findings, arguing that the Commission lacks the expertise to assess the pricing structures and warning of potential consequences for the industry. However, aviation analyst Chris Aligbe defended the Commission's role, insisting it has the authority to address the actors include a retired pilot, maintained that airlines are justified in adjusting fares due to cost, reflecting within the sector. And now Nigerian airline ValueJet has announced plans to launch direct flight between Lagos and Accra starting on the 30th of March this year. The airline says daily flight will depart Lagos at 8 in the morning with return services from Accra scheduled for 9 in the morning. The new route forms part of ValueJet's expansion strategy following earlier operations to Banjul with plans to extend to West Africa. The ancestor route will improve connectivity and boost trade, tourism, and economic ties between Nigeria and Ghana. Away from that, the transmission company of Nigeria has connected the 100 station and improve the electricity supply. The project began on the 18th of March this month and is expected to be completed by the 30th of July this year. A temporary outage which was carried out to enable initial work, briefly affecting nearby areas. Power was restricted. Mobile transport areas. It's a consumer-related story. The Federal Competition Consumer Protection Commission has raised concerns over the growing presence of substandard and unsafe in the Nigerian market. While speaking in Abuja, the Commission's leadership said the trend is weakening consumer and undermining market integrity. Officials identify the poor as affecting multiple sectors of the economy. The Commission says it will intensify enforcement to protect consumers and ensure compliance with existing regulations. From the FCCP, so let's move to the foreign scene, where the United States the visit, which was initially scheduled for the 31st of March, was delayed due to military acknowledging the need for the U.S. and is expected to strengthen diplomatic and economic relations between both countries. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8. I am Iri Ayomikunle AK. Follow us on all our social media platforms and do subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and X. Thank you for joining us. Good morning.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you the best approach to go on how to infuse technology to drive a product, and as a consumer, how to use technology to analyze the best product that will satisfy and give you the best of the thing. So stay tuned, join us regularly, and keep getting the latest updates and the best service a consumer can get on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, at ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you very much, and we always have you the best of information.
Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafemi Peter Oladele. I'm a medical laboratory scientist and the chairman for the Young Medical Laboratory Scientists Forum for Lagos State. Encouraging you to always be on this platform, the ConsumerHalla TV, for everything consumer related, where you get information about the market, about brands, and all things around that. I promise you it's very engaging, very enlightening. Knowledge is power. Stay connected on all social media platforms, and trust me, you won't want to miss it.
My name is Dr. Ajibade, Media and Insights Manager at Rights Representative, and I'm on ConsumerHalla TV. And I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything have to do with consumers, anything have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have, concern anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or your consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHalla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you might actually be having. So ConsumerHalla TV is the name.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive. And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, it's no news that rent prices have become outrageously high and housing has become very, very difficult and expensive for the common man. For the common man, owning a house or even maintaining a home has become very, very difficult. And that is why we are here today at Aluminium Market to check out the prices of aluminium materials, accessories, and other building materials that contribute to making a home beautiful, that contributes to building a home. Some markets feed us while some markets make the home that we live. My name is Owoke Peace and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me guys, let's go check out the current prices of these building materials. Let's go. Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine, and you?
I'm fine, thank you. Okay, sir, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mr. Emeka.
Mr. Emeka, what do you sell in Aluminium Village?
I deal in aluminium, such as sliding, casement, projected, and all manner of aluminium, Ghana sliding and others.
Okay, so this aluminium that you sell now, they are useful in building houses. Yeah.
Building houses, aluminium doors, aluminium windows, all manner of aluminium designs, such as if you want to design your shop, if you want to build your shop frontage, there are too many types of aluminium, as you can see, that we can use for you.
All right, sir. So which one do you have right now? Which one do you have in the shop right now?
We have all these things that I've mentioned. We have it. Like this is sliding.
Okay.
Then this is for casements. Then this is 99 for partitioning and shop demarcation. And this is a 40-40 curve for show glass. Yeah.
Okay, so can you just walk me through the price range of this item that you have here? How do you sell them? Is there a price range? If someone wants to buy from you now, what is the price range? What should their budget be like?
We have about 3 or 4 designs of windows. It depends on the one that your budget, your money can carry. Like this one, this is sliding. The one they open like this. Then this is for casements. Like what you can see here now. This is for the window. Then projected is not here, but this one is for shop demarcation, big 99. So it depends on your budget.
So if you were to say, if a customer is coming to buy from you, what should their budget be like? For them to be able to shop very well.
Your budget, I won't tell you your budget because I don't know what you want.
Well, yeah, but you can give me
if you want to do sliding window,
okay,
it means that you will buy this one, interlock close side top, bottom, which is this one, then you buy bottom, you buy track and jam. 5 material is for 1 sliding window. And we say in lengths.
Okay.
So this 1 length can give you 2 windows. and remaining some. So it depends on how many windows we calculate by windows, not by how much we used to come.
Okay, let's assume I'm a customer. If I had 100,000 naira, will it get me this sliding?
100,000 can get you sliding.
It can get me sliding?
Yes.
What about 50?
No.
It will not get me. Okay. Alright, so who are the people you supply to? Who are your customers?
We supply to fabricators. Okay. The people that turn this to be like this, we supply to them, or we supply to the owner. The owner will now give to fabricators to fabricate for him or her. Yeah.
So where do you buy from? Is there a factory you get these items from? Where do you buy from? Who are you supplying?
We source our product from. Before we are doing importation, but now mostly we are buying like some of these things are Nigerian, because those companies are now in Nigeria.
Oh, okay.
So we are now dealing with Nigerian companies instead of importation. So we are now mostly in Nigeria, but there is still importation. So because some here are still imported.
So would you say that buying from Nigerian companies right now makes the pricing more affordable for people rather than you importing it from other countries?
Yeah, buying is not making it affordable. Buying in Nigeria makes it a bit affordable. It's true, but why we stop importation is that you will wait for like 2-3 months before you offload one container. But in Nigeria here, the company is already in Nigeria, you will just order it maybe within 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, you will see your container. But the imported one, you wait for like 2-3 months. So that is the difference.
Okay, so how long have you been in this market? That you've been doing this business?
By God's grace, let me say 15 years.
15 years. So how has it been sustainable to you? And if we were to look at the time you started compared to now, will you say the pricing range is okay or it has gone higher?
The pricing range is not okay. It has gone higher, and it makes the market to slow down. Because it is when somebody feeds his family or eats, that is when he will talk about building house. So it makes the market to be a bit dull. That's it.
Okay, so Mr. Emeka, I'm going to ask you one question now. Rent in Lagos is now expensive. It's very outrageously high. So I'm going to ask you now, do you think the cost of these materials added to the fact that the pricing of rent is expensive? That rent prices are expensive?
Definitely. Because as at let's say last 3 years, these things like this one now that we are seeing here now, this one now goes for let's say 15,000.
Yeah.
But at last 3 years, this is 7,000. So you can buy it 15,000 now and build a house, and you still collect rent that you collected last 3 years. It's not done. So that is, the thing is even affecting us here too. So government should intervene, because even like my neighbor, his landlord added 500,000 on the rent that he's already paying. He added 500,000, which is he is paying maybe 800 before, and you added 500,000. That is 1.3 million, and it's not your by choice. So if you don't want to pay, you leave his house.
So as the market person that sells, and you're still complaining like this, yeah. So what do your customers say when they get here and they are confronted with these expensive prices? What do they say? And how are you able to combat it? How are you able to tame it down so that they will be able to buy from you?
We are all in Nigeria. If he is complaining, I don't know why he will be complaining. Definitely he will complain. He's a human being. But we have nothing to do. We can't do anything. Okay, like now, this goods now, there is a price that will take effect later. They say the company added 5% on their price, which will take effect maybe by Monday. So the goods always going high and high and high and high.
So indirectly, what you're trying to say is, if this one is going higher by 5% come Monday, then we should expect that rents will increase at any point in time.
Certainly.
Okay, thank you so much for your time, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
Fine, I'm fine.
Okay, sir, can you tell me your name?
My name is Femi.
Okay, Mr. Femi. What do you do in Aluminium Village?
I'll be fabricator. I'll be aluminum fabricator.
Aluminium fabricators. Yes. Okay, so sir, can you walk me through your job? What do you do?
I'm a fabricator. So I always do long work, fabricate. Maybe I want to fabricate casement or sliding window, sliding door. It's my job. So that's my job.
That's the job. Yeah. So sir, let's talk about pricing.
Price,
yes, price. Yes. How do you gauge the prices of what you do, the casement, the sliding window? How do you give your customers the price? How do you determine the price?
Okay, this price it's already cost now. Okay. Because before it's already low, but now everything's rise up. Okay. Now you want to give customer price now. For casement now 4x4 is almost go to 100,000, 150,000 each one window. Yeah. But before it's almost 70,000, 80,000. But now it don't go to 150, 180 now.
So if we're talking about the before, like how many years back is that?
Before let's say 3 years ago or 2 years.
So 3 years ago it was around 7,000, 8,000, right?
No, 70,000, 80,000. But now
70,000, 80,000.
But now if you go to the because of the price.
Yes. So, okay, Mr. Femi, you know that rent prices in Lagos is very, very high. Do you think, you fabricating the cost of you fabricating windows for people, do you think it also affects the prices of rent? Do you think it contributes to the fact that rents are high? Yes, because you said before it was 70,000, 80,000, but now it's 150,000. So, do you think that because the prices are high now, the prices of fabricating a window is high, do you think it contributes to the fact that rent in Lagos is high?
Normally, it must high now because of the windows. It's already high. But when the owner of the house want to take the house rent, you go put high, you add money because of everything don't cost. The aluminum, this thing don't cost, and then the building materials is already cost. So now the rent house will cost. You add money. That's it. But if you say everything come down, all this rentage, everything will come down. So that's it. So we help us tell our leaders. We know how to do something. Everything come down because people they complain, and then food no day. As everything cost now, it affect food. Yes, everything will cost now. Or fuel, because everything starts from fuel. The fuel come down now. All the things now will come down. But that's it. That's the only thing. So at the time I see that.
Okay, all right, sir. Okay, sir, can you mention some of the machine or tools that you use?
Okay, I'm using this cutting machine. Okay. I'm using cutting machine and drilling machine, and this one is the drilling machine.
What's this?
This one is the drilling machine.
Okay.
And drilling. Okay. So we get cutting machine and milling machine.
Okay.
That's it.
So this machine, did they make use of electricity?
Yes, now they are using light.
You make use of electricity?
Yes.
So now that you use the machines that you use make use of electricity, how are you able to, combine, rent money and then the light bill? Does it affect the way you also give your customers price? Does it contribute to?
No, it affects now. Because no, you must pay NEPA bill. After you pay NEPA bill, then we had our price. We done it because of what we pay NEPA bill and we pay our rent because this stuff now we rent it. So we must pay it so that then when you want to give customer price, we had money on top. That's it.
Thank you so much for your time.
God bless you, ma.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Morning, you're welcome.
Thank you. How are you today?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
I'm good, sir. Thank you. Okay, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Opara Friday Peter.
Okay. Mr. Friday, what do you sell in aluminium market?
I mostly deal on aluminium accessories, mostly for windows, for doors.
Okay.
Yeah, we are both wholesale and retail.
Okay, so can you mention some of the aluminium accessories that you have here right now?
There are many. I don't know the one you will know.
Just mention, you might be surprised.
Okay. I might be surprised. Okay, this is rubbers now. This one is for glass, for the window. We have the handle, we have the hinges. We have many accessories that they use for windows.
Okay.
There are varieties of them.
There are varieties, yeah, I see them now. Okay, so let's talk about prices of some that you mentioned. You shouldn't mention everything because there are varieties So let's just mention the ones that you can remember and the prices. How do you sell them?
If you say the ones I remember all because what I sell, but the ones I mentioned, prices are different because most times the prices are based on maybe the size or the quantity. They are the ones that don't know if it's necessary for me to call the figure.
You can call.
They are the ones that like the ones I call the hinges. The prices are 2,000 depending by color and size. 2,000, 1,300. The handles 4,000 and the rest of them. So they just have different prices, and as they have different price ranges, they have their different specification and what they are used for.
So what about what did you say this one is again?
It's rubber.
Yeah. So how much is it? How do you sell? Do you sell per yard or?
No, I sell in rows.
In rows.
I don't sell per yard. No,
okay.
Like windows fabrication, and there are different type of windows which this accessory works for them differently. They are the kind of window that we call their casement, their sliding. Their transformers, so just different. So I think you came maybe when they are around. I would have maybe called one, and he would have thrown more light. But you came out. And
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a bad day, but
no, it's not. No, this is a bad day.
Yeah. Okay. So rent in Lagos is high. It's very, very high right now.
High.
So would you say that the cost of building materials has contributed to the outrageous price of renting in Lagos?
I would not say it's because if you want to put it that way now, mostly the things that mostly inflate all these prices are mostly change in dollar and maybe petroleum and this. So I will not say it contributes because mostly prices they use to do all this window are not that expensive. Maybe to a common man it might be expensive, but it now falls on people that maybe does the work. Maybe they inflate the price. I don't know. Mine is just to sell to them. So I will not say it's add to maybe the cost of maybe rent. I won't say so.
All right, Mr. Friday, how long have you been in this market doing this business?
This market, though I've not belonged to this market, but in this business, I've been in this business since 2015. Yeah, so
let's compare 2015 to 2026. Would you say that the price range has been very expensive or it's fair?
I won't say it's expensive. Why? because of rates. Like you can't compare dollar of 2015 to dollar of now. So I won't say the prices are just adapting based on
the dollar.
It's not expensive.
It's not expensive.
Not really.
Okay, one last question for you. What do your customers say about this? Some days they come and they buy it, at a more affordable price. Another days they come and they're like, oh wow, how did they change from this to that? So what do your customers say when they come and they see that what the price of this thing, what the prices they met is higher than what they budgeted for?
We are all in Nigeria, so when price what we do, we have this kind of reach out to them that once it's adding price, we say, oh, market wants to add, so you know how to, if you want to collect work, so that you know how to collect work. So we do reach out to them, so it actually made it easier for them so that they can navigate through everything.
Okay, you also mentioned that you are a wholesaler. Yes. So who are the people that you sell to, wholesales?
This business now, there are people that sell in maybe a kind of rural area that has people that come to buy this. So we do sell to those people and they will go back to resell.
You also mentioned that when you sell to them, you sell at a discounted price. So would you just give me a range of how you sell to them?
Like this, let me use this rubber for example. I will sell 600 in the market. If maybe a wholesaler, if a reseller come, I might sell it for him 500 or for something, because why is reselling?
Thank you so much for your time.
No problem.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
All right, sir. Can you tell me your name and what you sell in aluminium market?
My name is Mr. Kenneth. I sell aluminium accessories.
Okay. So, sir, can you walk me through some of the accessories you have in the shop right now?
Like this is rubber.
Okay.
This is angles. This is a wrapper.
Okay.
Another wrapper. I can see rubber.
Yeah.
Though you can see net.
Yeah.
Although my shop is the second one there.
Okay.
A lot of things are there.
Yeah.
A lot of things are here too. I see handles, casement handles.
Yeah. Okay, sir. So what about this? What are these?
This alco bond.
Okay.
We use it in cladding. We use it in partitioning.
Okay.
So I said what it is useful.
Okay, sir. All right. Okay. All right, sir. Thank you for telling me what they are. Now let's move to the prices. How do you sell them? What are the prices of this item you have here?
The prices differs from one material to another.
Yeah.
This rubber, some are 600 per roll.
Yeah.
Some are 800 per roll. There is imported, there's local.
Yeah.
Imported is costlier than the local.
Okay. So how much is the imported?
Imported rubber, some are 4,000 something,
Oh.
5,000 something,
Okay.
depending on the meters.
Yeah. Alright.
Some are 18,000, some are 13,000.
13,000. So you said this is angle.
Angle.
Yeah. How much is angle? And how do you sell? Do you sell in dozen? Do you sell?
Sell one.
One. Okay. So how much do you sell?
200 naira each one.
200. Okay. What about the net and the wrapper? How do you sell them?
1 too.
Okay.
The wrapper is, if it's imported, 6,000.
Okay.
If it's local, 5,000, 5,500.
Okay.
The net, 6,500. Depending on the quantity of the meters, we have local, we still have imported.
Yeah. Okay, so let's move to this alcohol bond. How do you sell? How much is it?
One sheet.
Okay.
Sell one sheet.
Okay. How much
Like
is it?
Like the partitioning, 20-something thousand, 20,000. Like the cladding, we have the one for cladding, we use it to do cladding.
Yeah.
So that cladding is about, depending on the size, I have so many sizes. Some are like 40-something thousand, to something thousand, 20-something thousand, depending on the sizes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So, how long have you been in this market that you've been selling this building materials?
I've been here for about, let me say, 30-something years.
Wow. Okay, so let's talk about the time you started selling these materials compared to now? Do you think the prices has changed, or it's a bit fair?
Well, changed drastically. That time prices are like 2,000, 1,000, and this. But now all of them are high.
Everything is high.
Very high.
Very high. So will you say the cost of this building material affects the cost of rent in Lagos?
Yes, it surely be. It will affect the cost of rent.
So can you explain a bit further on that?
Because somebody that is building a house now will spend more than before. Cement wise, aluminium, windows and doors, every other thing is high, quite unlike before. So anybody that is going packing into a new house, because the landlady or the landlord will put into factor and factorize all the things that is involved. It must be high.
Okay, sir. So where do you get your supply from? Where do you get it from?
We source from local. They are local manufacturers. And there is imported, some imports from outside, from China. Imports. They are local. So you meet the importers or you meet the people that are manufacturers, you buy from them.
Okay, sir. You also mentioned that now that the prices, you said there is a big change in the price range. What do your customers say about this? How do they complain, or they've just accepted that everything is?
They will complain, but there's nothing they can do about it. They will complain, definitely, but there's nothing they can do about it. It's high, it's high. Some people must build house, so they must complain.
All right. So my last question for you: is there a season where the market, the sales move very well? Is there a particular season where sales are very, very good?
Yes, towards the end of the year. That's
surge,
yes. More than any other time.
Why is that, sir?
Because people that want to come in, maybe people outside want to come into their houses. They want to complete their houses, they want to pack in and all that. So, but ordinary days, people are just like that.
All right. Thank you so much for your time, sir.
Thank you.
Some markets feed us, while some markets give us a roof over our heads and build the homes that we live and grow in. Hello consumers, hope you enjoyed today's episode. We have explored Aluminium Village in Dokpemu, and we have seen that the cost of building materials contributes to an extent to the prices of rent in Lagos State. And I hope that you've been able to take one or two from today's episode. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHalla TV on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook. My name is Uwoke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing, and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, They changed the aircraft, this time around to a bigger one. Clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria. And then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got...
Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you for joining us on your favorite TV channel, Perspective on ConsumerHallaTV, your favorite morning breakfast show. And this is where we talk about all the burning issues and pressing issues making the round. And on Perspective as well, we'll break down the issues that directly affect your daily life. And today we're looking at how the rising global oil prices could shape Nigeria's inflation outlook and what that means for your pocket. I am Iri Ayomikule Ike.
And this conversation becomes germane because this isn't just about geopolitical tensions. It's about real survival as it affects the ordinary Nigerian. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola.
All right, good morning, Kike.
Good morning.
All right, the global oil prices are rising sharply again, with Brent crude currently trading around $100 and $102 per barrel as of March 2026 this year, and that's a significant jump from about $70 and $75 just weeks ago before the latest geopolitical tensions escalated. The West trade intermediaries, the WTI futures, are also trading around $98 to $99 a barrel, driven by concerns over disruption in the Strait of Hormuz.
And the increase currently felt by most nations of the world has pushed up inflation. Nigeria's inflation rate is around 15%, with food inflation fluctuating roughly between 9% and 12%, a significant drop from 2024, when food prices soared past the 30% mark. And despite this decline, the cost of essential food items remains elevated in real terms, and many households continue to feel sustained pressure on their daily spending. This also means that although inflation has slowed on paper, the cost of living has not eased proportionately.
All right, then, joining us for this important conversation this beautiful Wednesday morning, three respected global analysts who will help us unpack, dissect this development from different perspectives, just like the name of the program. And we have Alexander Von Rugen. He's a global public analyst. We also have Oladipo Ajayi, and Oladipo Ajayi is the head of fixed income and forex, Chapel Hill Denham Securities. And also joining us on this beautiful conversation this morning, we have Mr. Ejike Okpa. He's a global affairs analyst. Gentlemen, thank you for joining us on the program this morning.
Pleasure to be here this morning. Thank you very much for having me.
It is great to have you all on the program. And now to start the conversation, I'll begin with Mr. Alexander. Global oil prices have soared sharply in early 2026. We're talking about this year, and that is driven by the renewed geopolitical tensions in the Middle East. Judging by the aftershocks, was the war with Iran necessary in the first place? Let's start our conversation with that this morning.
Well, the impetus to the war, the situation has been building up for years. It started with nuclear proliferation. President Trump canceled that deal in 2018 in his first presidency because he said it was insufficient. He talked about nuclear disarmament and the inability to upgrade uranium. But what it didn't talk about was Iran subsidizing terrorist groups like Hamas, Hezbollah, and the Houthis, and various smaller groups throughout Africa, including Nigeria. Uh, they're the major proponent of supporting these groups. Notwithstanding that, building ballistic missiles, which are the delivery system for a future nuclear warhead if they could develop it, or even a dirty bomb, which they had the capabilities of doing imminently with 60% enriched uranium, which they admit to having. So this was the perfect storm to put pressure on Iran. Israel's intelligence felt their threat became imminent. Whether that's true or not is something that is yet to be determined. But it led to the initial attack in late February in Iran and then subsequent counterattacks. The U.S. has stepped in. They've taken an offensive position and want Iran at the negotiating table. Israel's taken out most of the leadership and continues to do so, as is their method of operation. So right now you've got a very well, you've got chaos going on in Iran, and you've got the Strait of Hormuz closed, which has resulted in increased global oil prices. Um, was it inevitable? Yes. The fact that Iran also attacked all of its peaceful neighbors that were standing by, granted, many of them had U.S. air bases on them, so Iran just assumed everybody was an enemy. Um, Saudi Arabia, case in point, was attacked. It shouldn't have been. So now you've got the whole world basically not supporting Iran, including their biggest partners, Russia and China, which neglected to vote against the UN sanctions condemning Iran for its attack on its neighbors. Uh, Both Russia and China are on the Security Council. They didn't vote, but they did not veto the sanctions, which means they well, they supported it through silence.
All right, thank you so much for that. And Mr. Ejike Okpa, let's hear from you. My question this morning is the Strait of Hormuz remains a strategic and critical asset of the global oil market, and it is now effectively closed to most commercial shipping lines. Was Iran overreaching in retaliatory efforts by targeting this route?
I mean, the question is yes. I mean, Iran is fighting as a wounded warrior. The question is how long are they going to be able to do this? I think, there's a pause in attack, and based on what the President Trump said, and giving them 5 days. So in 5 days, which I think is going to be by the end of this week, Friday or Saturday, then we'll see whether Iran will acquiesce and come back to the table and propose. Iran has no right, because the strait is an international body of water, even though they have an advantage of having more proximity into it, but they cannot shut it down. So this is one of the cases of, hey, you guys think about what you're doing. If you're not, this is what we're going to do. So I'm more on let's see what happens after 5 days. Iran has been a stubborn rogue nation. They may have oil, but look at how their people are suffering. So it is very, very unfortunate when nations are blessed with the resources that they have no hand in creating. Nobody has a hand in having oil or diamond or uranium in the ground. It just happens to find it, and you are not able to turn it into a resource for your own people, but to become a nuisance. Then you're gonna get hit. You're gonna get treated like a nuisance nation, and that's what Iran is suffering. So I think they don't have the capacity to withstand what Israel and America is going to do to them. And so it's a wait and see kind of stuff. They have been tactically destroyed. They don't have any navy. They don't have any air force. So the missiles they are firing at neighboring countries, they're only hitting maybe 10-20%, and they are not hitting major targets. You're hitting hotels and residential neighborhoods because those missiles are not in the military bases. They're hiding them, and along with their drones, and they're just firing. How many drones do they have? Do they have another 10,000, 5,000? Nobody knows. But again, They have been psychologically damaged. Their leadership is gone. Supreme leader didn't even last within hours. Saddam Hussein even had more time to move around and Gaddafi did, but him was taken out within the first few weeks. So this is a psychological damage, and then the son is wounded. So if any reasonable person would look at if your own immediate families have been destroyed, what are you fighting for? You're just going to have other people exposed so that you can beat your chest that you are the leader. So, it's up to them. It's up to them. The fight is on. We're just going to see how long they're going to stand it.
Yes, sir. I would actually like to, talk a little bit about this conversation this morning, talking about the retaliation method Iran is using. Everybody is trying to defend themselves when it comes to war. Do you think it is it's a bad thing for them to do, even if it is affecting their own nation currently? Because the whole global world is not only about Iran and US and Israel right now. Every country, because 20% of oil comes from that particular place. But they are saying that is also a defense mechanism for them. When it comes to war, how do we, differentiate these things?
Anybody's going to put up a fight. Nigeria had a civil war. 67 to 70. At the end of the day, Biafra had to surrender, and even how many years, 56 down the road, there are people still agitating, Biafra. The human spirit and the emotional reaction oftentimes, make certain people want to, keep agitating. I'm just saying sensible nations who have to come to terms. We have had wars all over the world, but it comes to a point, that's my thing. It comes to a point when you say, I am not surrendering, I'm giving it up for the sake of my people. Again, global thing. Who cares about global thing? I live in Dallas. I still have to get up and do what I do. I'm not afraid of anybody coming to attack me or bomb landing in America. They may have, sympathetic fighters or cells that do certain things, but that's not the preoccupation of being living in America. In some other countries, maybe like in Nigeria, these other people have assisted terrorist people to do certain things. So my thing is territorial integrity, and that territorial integrity calls on reasonable and sensible leadership to say, hey, look inward. Who is suffering this? It's my people. You president or prime minister or supreme leader, it is about your people, not about your own ego, which oftentimes when it gets destroyed, it's a big shame on your own country.
That is very nice. Thank you so much for that analysis, Mr. Okpa. Thank you so much.
All right, so we're still having the conversation. Now, this conversation, I will direct it to Mr. Oladipo Ajayi. Mr. Oladipo Ajayi, let's have this conversation well detailed. Analysts note that these levels mark one of the highest sustained period for oil prices, and we're talking about economic implications. And even with local refining, there are limits to how much domestic production can shield Nigeria. What does this realistically mean for Nigeria's inflation outlook in the coming months? Let's look at what is going to happen in the future.
Before now, Nigeria has been struggling with actually taming inflationary pressure. Just last month, we printed the low thus far in about 15 months, where the rate closed at 15.1. It was about the time that people were already celebrating that it seemed we are already falling in line. Of course, the central banks of the view that they are working to actually push inflation within the corridor of 6 to 9. But with the current escalation in the Middle East, this is now more like a twist to the expectations that the home economy is actually having. Before now, we expect massive rate cut maybe in the May monetary policy meeting. But when you look at what's currently happening globally, just last week, the Australian Central Bank actually hiked rates, the US Fed maintained rate, the ECB maintaining rates, or also and other European countries are currently looking at actually maintaining rate, considering the likely impact of these
escalation that's currently going on in the Middle East. And don't forget that we are currently in the global market, and now the contagion effect is already playing out. So it simply means that there's no isolated country. Again, whatever is happening in US can impact people living in Nigeria. Whatever is happening in Eurozone can affect people living in America. And that's exactly what we are currently seeing. Don't forget, something like this happened in 2008, 2009, during the subprime crisis. The whole global economy felt the impact, and this sounds like another one that we're currently seeing. So what this would mean to Nigeria as a whole is that this simply means a declining real income for an average Nigerian. Currently, the cost of actually getting a gas into your car is now more like twice what it used to. Just earlier in the week, I was trying to fuel my car. I spent over 120,000 to fill my car. Then it used to be around 55,000. So it means that it's more than 100% increase already. And so it means that my real income has declined, and this will likely push further people further down the poverty line. And this is a country that's barely struggling to actually ensure that we actually hold the line. But currently, based on what is happening now, that will put a lot of pressure on individuals. It will put a lot of pressure on businesses. Energy cost has gone up. The cost of transportation has gone up. And Nigeria is a country where we have weak transportation infrastructure. It's not a country like London or United Kingdom where you can actually just jump on the bus and maybe through that avenue, the government can find a way to subsidize transportation. But it's not like that in Nigeria. So it simply means that people need to actually fend for themselves. The cost of foods items are actually going up. Aditro, you mentioned about food inflation sometime last year. It was as high as over 40%. And now that we're just breathing that piece, now this has happened again. Could it be that we are turning back to where we're coming from? And that's just the fear. And that's one of the reasons why I'm of the view that the warring party needs to actually sit down on the table and actually come to a conclusion. The action is actually at the global economy aggressively. And the overall goal is to actually ensure that the global economy is at peace. And that's one of the reasons why I feel that the warring party needs to actually come to the table and find a lasting solution to the current crisis that is currently happening.
Mr. Ajayi, I do love your analysis right there. Kudos to you. I love the fact that you took us to the genesis of this conversation, because a whole lot of Nigerians are worried that why is our local fuel connected to the international market. That was a great analysis right there.
And let me turn to you, Alexander. You know, earlier on, it's not just about America, it's not about Israel, it's not about Iran right now. The world is a global village and we are connected one way or another. So does this mean Nigeria could not have escaped this spillover effect in terms of rising fuel and commodity because of how interconnected we are? What is the cause of this?
Nigeria is in a unique situation where they can very much escape the global impact of fuel increases. Why? Because they're a net exporter of fuel. They're now, with the Dangote refinery reaching capacity in February of this year. Dangote produces 650,000 barrels a day. The country produces 1.5 million barrels per day. What that translates to is Dangote can produce enough fuel for domestic, can do about 75 million liters a day. The daily consumption for Nigeria is in between, say, 35 and 50 million liters a day. Now, one thing this whole situation has exposed is corruption in Nigeria, and Mr. Dangote is exploiting that because he's trying to keep fuel prices down to around 1,075 naira per gallon. Or per liter, I should say. But he says he can't get the fuel in Nigeria. He can't get the crude. Now, isn't that unusual in a country that produces 1.5 million barrels a day? His refinery peak capacity about 650, and he has to go outside of Nigeria to buy crude oil. That's what's raising the prices in Nigeria. So another thing which has driven inflation in Nigeria was the reduction in fuel subsidies back in 2023. If the country chose to reinstitute them, to manage inflation, that would help right now. Okay, now inflation rate's at about 15. You want to keep it below that. To do that, it would just take a decree from the government to do so. Every net exporter of fuel in the world, even except America, Venezuela, all the Mideast countries, they subsidize the fuel for their people. They have much lower rates for gas in the country as opposed to the international rates. Why do they do that? It's for political stability and economic stability. So Nigeria has that power. Right now, we have to consider the Mideast crisis a short term situation. It has raised fuel prices, but the net effect on Nigeria is very manageable. And I think in the long run, Nigeria is going to prosper from this. Dangote is going to increase his capacity to, I think, 1.5 million barrels or 1.4 million barrels a day by 2028. It will be a net exporter to surrounding African nations. Nigeria's economy will be in a much healthier situation on the long-term view, in my perspective. Right now, you want to manage it locally. You want to especially appease the people and citizens of Nigeria that are affected the most. That is the Gen Z generation, and they're the most powerful in Africa right now, as we've seen uprisings in other countries. I think special focus should be given on this to give political stability, and I think the country will go in the right direction.
All right, thank you so much for that. Please let me quickly ask Mr. Okpa just a brief question. Talking about subsidy, I want to briefly spot on it because he mentioned subsidy that maybe the government could have, eased on up a little bit on that particular conversation. But countless of times, government have come to explain why the need for subsidy, to be removed. What is your take on subsidy in Nigeria on the fuel?
Well, I want to make some correction here. In a barrel of oil, crude, because when you're talking about refined, you get 40 gallons in a barrel. So, the way you measure crude as a raw material and the way you measure crude, refined product is different. Nigeria produces 1.5 million. The question is, how many barrels of crude does Nigeria need daily to be refined to achieve the capacity? So, Dangote is not getting 600 and something barrels. It's getting equivalent to even produce 650,000 gallons of refined price. So if you do that at mathematics, you're going to see it's going to be lower. But the thing is, how much is Dangote buying the crude? If Nigeria wants to really help Dangote, you say, okay, if oil is trading at X, we're going to sell it to you at Y as a reduction, and that's the subsidy. You don't have to physically give a cash. You just lower. So if you're selling, if barrel are going at $80, $80 per barrel, you say, hey, Dangote, you get in at 70. So the benefit of 10, the discount of 10 is your actual subsidy. You don't have to really give him a cash. But that is by the way. So when you come to economy, yes, everybody talks about this global village, but we still have very strong individual countries. I am not worried about my mortgage. There's no other nation in America. When I bought my house, I had a fixed rate mortgage for 30 years. Fixed. It doesn't matter whether the war is up and down. Look, my lender ain't coming to me and say, oh, I'm going to adjust your mortgage rate because of the war. So can we do that in Nigeria? When you borrow money in Nigeria, can any bank in Nigeria lend you money at fixed rate? Then you look at the devaluation of the naira. If you had 1 million naira at the time Tinubu came into office 2023, you almost had $2,000 because it was 400 and something to 1. Today you are in 1,000 something range. So the Nigerian, even without the war, has lost their purchasing power, and nobody has been able to address it. When I came to America in 1987, the ticket from Nigeria to London to Dallas was 698 naira, 50 kobo. That will not buy you a bottle of Coke today in Nigeria. And I've heard all these analysts, economists, central bank talk about. What was Nigeria doing in the 80s to have given them the opportunity or the capacity for the naira to be stronger than the dollar? And then when Obasanjo came in, if you have $1 million, 1 million naira, you almost have $12,000 because it was at least between 88 and 90. So today, in 26 years of democracy, if democracy is the panacea for economic development, the naira should have been what? Almost 40,000 or 25,000. But it's not the case. So Nigeria should not jump in, is the war in Iran or the war in Ghana. Focus on what is internal to you. Address your monetary and physical policy, because that's what's going to give the Nigerian a sense of belonging and don't have to subject them to, because of the war over here, that is what is going on. Yes. When I look at my disposable income and how much increase in fuel or food affects me, it doesn't impact me like 20%. My mortgage, my house payment is very stable. You may have occasional spikes. So again, you look at Nigeria, when Buhari was there, I think it was 30,000 naira, what is it called? Minimum wage. And they increased it to 70. If you do not convert the exchange rate, you see that even in 2023, Nigeria at 30,000 naira was doing better than the one who's paid 70,000 naira today. So that is internal to Nigeria. It has nothing to do with Iran, UK, Australia. The Nigerian Central Bank, the money in circulation in Nigeria is about 5.4 trillion naira. 4 trillion naira of that is outside of the banking system. And then you look at the Nigerian, the stock price of the largest banks in Nigeria, like UBA and Fidelity, they are trading at less than 5 cents a share. Those are penny stocks. So the Nigerian banks are not even part of supporting the Nigerian economic growth. And then people
Thank you so much.
About that.
Thank you.
All
so
right,
much,
gentlemen, a great analysis right there. But for a broader perspective, we have to look at the angle of the way Nigerians are seeing this, and that's why we have to play a clip for you to have a wider experience of the take of Nigerians on this particular topic. We'll be right back.
So how has this fear affected your daily budget, your daily expenses?
Now I come to the market, I want to come and buy meat. I want to come and buy food stuff. I cannot afford it. It's more than my budget. I'm budgeting like bringing like 10,000 naira to the market. Even as a widow, can you imagine? I'm still trying to.
So what do you do?
Driver.
A driver. So with the recent increase that has been happening with fuel prices and all, how has it affected you?
Even worse. So when they bought me, this one is worse because to even eat it's very hard. Low passenger. Even though when you look outside, people they don't even move at all. Both where they.
What is your name?
My name is Emmanuel Abioye.
So what do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
Okay, now how do you feel concerning the recent increments in fuel prices?
Well, it's very appalling, unexpected.
So what do you do?
I'm a transporter.
Now, we know the current increments in fuel prices. How has it affected you and your business?
It affected us. And we don't allow our driver to put more money into their money. So we are carrying normal price. But like we are loading like 7 motos. Now we are loading like 3 or 2.
Because people are not coming out.
People are not coming out. That's why.
Okay, is there anything you want the government to do concerning this issue?
They should help us bring the fuel come down. So people will be coming out traveling. So that is why.
Okay, so now what happens if the prices now refuse to come down? How will you feel? What will happen?
My name is Emmanuel Abioye.
So what do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
Okay, now how do you feel concerning the recent increments in fuel prices?
Well, it's very appalling, unexpected. And it's affecting everyone. You know, whether you're a commuter or you have your own car, it affects you.
So how has it affected your daily income, your daily budget?
Has it in any way affected your budget?
Of course, we've been buying 700 plus worth of fuel.
All right, so that's our reporter on the street, Elizabeth Abefe. Kudos to you, gentlemen. We've seen all that is happening, and we've seen that Nigerians are really experiencing a tough one right there. It's a jack of mountain for them, and citizens are clearly under persistent financial strain. Now, what happens next if this continues, and how does it ripple into food prices and basic living costs? Now to Mr. Ejike Okwa. Over to you now.
Thank you for the question. I'm somebody who has been out of Nigeria for more than 39 years or so. But I was in Nigeria a share 4 times. I still have family members there, so I get my daily report based on how they ask for something to do. So what has happened in the case of Nigeria is there's a very strong financial monetary system in Nigeria. It's very, very weak. It's a very weak economy. It's a cash and carry economy. There's not a whole lot of credit in Nigeria. There are 3 things that affect individuals, regardless of whether you're in a mansion or in some, tenement building in rural area. And those are, food, shelter, and clothing. So when you look at the average disposable income of the Nigerian, with what is their take-home pay, and when they take that thing home and they're going to spend it to put, pay for housing, they're going to do food, and they're going to do clothing. They haven't even talked about their health. So Nigeria has to start to look inward strongly and stop being this all over the world. You see the president go all over the world, visiting this and visiting that. At the end of the day, like we say in America, or my wife actually asked me, say, what has that got to do with the price of bread? And you got to focus on making your country very stable, and you're very responsible for your own people. It has nothing to do with this international thing Africans and Nigerians jump up about. There's this idea of protect your territory. And the way you protect your territory is to have a strong economic stuff. Even when Americans are having challenges, how many Americans are seeking to move to Mexico or Canada? But if you were to put a boat on an airplane at airport or seaport for Nigeria and say, okay, how many of you want to go abroad? I bet you that be a stampede. It's because of the condition in Nigeria.
Absolutely. Hello, Mr. Okpa, are you still there?
Yes,
all right,
can you hear me?
Of course, absolutely loud and clear. I can hear you, and totally I agree with all you're saying. Because looking at the situation of things, we can see that a whole lot of people are increasing, prices of stuff, and everything is still taken back to the situation at hand.
Thank you so much for the analysis. Now, let me turn to Mr. Oladipo. Transportation and energy costs remain key contributors to inflation. There have been talks about diversifying into alternative energy sources, including the CNG initiative. Is there a fundamental problem with how these alternatives are being implemented?
Well, thank you very much. I think we've seen a couple of innovations around that. The government tried to push something around that line. Of course, the acceptability is actually still very low. And one of the reasons is safety. Safety is also a very key thing. Just like what most analysts has mentioned there, the trust for governance is also very, and people are very reluctant to actually embrace that. But one thing that's very, very essential as to speak currently is that people are now looking towards that direction. Most times you now see more of electric cars or hybrid cars in Nigeria currently. You currently now see a lot of Chinese cars actually coming into the Nigerian economy. And the motive or the brain behind most of these things is that for people to actually save cost of energy, because a lot of people rather want to do that considering the cost of gasoline and the rate at which we've been seeing a lot of volatility in that line. And I think the government also needs to actually come with aggressively and subsidize that segment of the economy. If you want to actually lure people to actually come or patronize a particular policy, there must be incentive. If you go at the point in time, United Kingdom, for you to actually buy electric vehicle, you tend to get more like a subsidy from the government, just to actually encourage people to start patronizing that, and also in a bid for a clean energy system. So I think the government also now need to start looking in that direction, and government also needs to work around beyond actually getting people to actually import some of these things. What are you doing to actually get investors to actually come into the economy? It's good for you to have FPIs. FPIs helps you to the economy, but the best bet of investment is the foreign investment. These are more like a long-term investors that actually sit in your economy. What they do is that they create employment and help improve the standard of living of Nigeria. I'll give you an instance. At the point in time, there was no telecommunication system in Nigeria. The only telecommunication system we have was NITEL, and NITEL is synonymous to government inadequacies. And at a point in time, we saw investors coming to the Nigeria economy. At a point in time, it was MTN, Econet, and that actually they were more like the large opener for that segment of the economy. Currently, MTN is one of the biggest in Africa, and we've seen the level of contribution to Nigerian economy in terms of services, in terms of employment, in terms of improving the standard of living in Nigeria. And I think the same thing, the government also needs to look in that direction. It's good for you to actually want to get open door, reduce extra duties and some of this to actually allow importation of these products. But every product that's imported to Nigeria, don't forget that you have just exported employment. So you will need to now work around bringing incentives to some of these investors to actually come, situate in Nigeria, and create enabling environment. And that's also a very key thing that we also need in this country. We want to come to an economy where there's insecurity, where you want to go to an economy where you can't do this, just travel to where your fund is actually seated. So the government needs to actually double up in that regard. You have to work aggressively to actually ensure that there's sanity in the country. Business owner can actually go about their business peacefully. Investors can actually think about Nigeria and think about Nigeria in a better perspective. One of the analysts mentioned about some of the impact of the Dangote refinery in the years to come. What will be the impact? Of course, imagine Dangote refinery producing 1.5 million barrels per day. Currently, their full capacity of about 650,000 barrels per day. So that gives an idea of the level of increase and what that will mean. It simply means that Nigeria cannot colonize the neighboring country. We cannot be more like a net supplier to a neighboring country. And you imagine what that will also, the that will bring to the table. So I feel that the government need to work more. If you actually want to diversify the economy into more like clean energy, LPG gas, and all sorts of, you need to work around actually creating incentive that will actually help people to actually want to actually patronize that level of business. And also safety is also very key.
All right, that's a very great one, Mr. Oladipupo. Now, Mr. Oladipupo, let me ask you this. Let's have a conversation. With basic like food, rent, and essential goods driving the inflation, do you think we need palliatives, stronger policies, or both to manage the current situation, coupled with the fact that we know the real definition of palliatives?
I think we need both. We need both. What are the policies that the government is putting in place? That's essential because I understand why the government currently running away from actually instituting subsidy or reigniting the fire again. Of course, it makes a lot of sense. But however, the other ways to actually go about this to actually ensure that you reduce the impact on an average Nigerian. And I mentioned something about weak transportation system. And Nigeria rail system is actually very poor. Of course, the bearing Lagos to maybe Lagos to Ibadan or Lagos to Abeokuta, and the case of maybe CMS to Maitu. There's not any extraordinary rail system that we have currently in the country, or majorly in Lagos, which is more like a metropolis to the country. So the government needs to actually look in that direction. What are you doing how can you subsidize? If you are not subsidizing that, maybe subsidy in terms of PMS or gasoline, what other way can you bring in subsidy to better the life of people? Just recently, the labor guys actually they actually mentioned that currently the 70,000 naira minimum wage is abysmal, and I agree with them to a great extent. I feel that the minimum wage should actually be improved to around 150,000 naira, which is even very, it's not even enough to actually take people home. But I hope that that one way or the other will actually reduce that on an average Nigerian. Currently, governors are actually enjoying huge cash flow. On monthly basis, you hear FAC close to about 2 trillion being shared among the 3 tiers of government. And currently, people are not feeling the effect. It means that these things are not dovetailing directly to actually impact the life of an average Nigerian. So I think that we need policies that could help directly or indirectly impact the life of an average Nigerian. And beyond the policy, subsidy also is actually very needed. There was a point in time where I think it was during Jonathan time that they had to actually create more like a palliative where government actually purchased a lot of buses that could actually convey people at a reduced price. And also, aside the transportation that has a direct impact on average Nigerian, what are you doing to farmers? Are you helping them in such a time like this? A lot of them, don't forget that the replacement cost has gone up. Even if I'm a business owner, the cost of actually replacing gold now has gone up. So it means that I may not be able to stock my shop. And Nigeria is a cash economy, which is one of the problems we are currently having. And imagine and I feel that it's also part of the genesis of huge corruption in a country like Nigeria. Imagine someone that just starting his career, maybe you're working maybe in a very good establishment. And it means that you have to actually ensure get a level where you can save up to the million before you can actually get to actually buy a house of your own. And when you go to a more developed economy, you can actually get a mortgage, of course, and that mortgage you cannot pay over a period of time, which makes a lot of sense. It means that you can start enjoying the impact of the benefit of your labor as quick as now, compared to waiting till eternity when you actually finally gather all the funds to actually be able
Thank you
to
so
actually
much, sir.
purchase that asset.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Oladipo. Now let me quickly turn to Mr. AJ for a brief one. Is the current approach to fuel pricing and economic management sustainable, or are we simply delaying a deeper crisis? I'm so sorry, that question is to Mr. Alexander.
Well, I think, first of all, the economy hasn't felt the effects of the Dangote refinery coming up to 650,000 barrels a day. This was achieved only in February of this year. So that ripple effect in the economy hasn't been felt yet. Also, the benefit of the global price increase due to the war on oil is going to produce over and above what Nigeria was making on fuel, about an extra $22-23 million per day. That increase of $25, $30 per barrel in oil times your exports of about 750,000 barrels translates to a windfall. That's above and beyond the normal prices. The management of that money should be going towards supporting the economy, as my colleague had pointed out. If energy costs are the driver for inflation, then the government should reinvest some of their profits to subsidize people, keep inflation low, keep the dollar or the naira strong in terms of other global currencies. And there's a lot of dynamics going on in Nigeria. The security issues in the northern provinces are also causing a dilemma, but you're handling it. Population, 220 million people, largest in Africa, is another thing that country has to contend with. The population's growing faster than the infrastructure can keep up with, as my colleague pointed out. So investment into infrastructure to increase GDP should be an important issue. Self-interest should be put aside, and management of the country's resources and money has to be positive. It's Politics in Nigeria are a complicated issue. As an outsider looking in, I'm always interested in seeing what the solutions are going to be. We have an economic summit for Africa happening, in fact, tomorrow here in Canada. I'm the one of the lead commentators on that summit, where we're going to be discussing a lot of these issues.
All right, interesting. Now let me turn to Mr. Ejikiopa. Economists warn that if the global oil prices remain high and incomes do not increase, pressure on everyday living costs could intensify. Is this simply about salary increases, or are there deeper structural issues at play?
All of the above. When people talk about economy and oil, you have to make it relative. Nigeria is the poorest country of all the oil exporting countries in the world. When you look at the revenue they get compared to the population there, even if oil prices were to hit 1,000 barrels, Nigeria is not going to make it because Nigeria doesn't have structured economy that takes advantage of resources. When you look at the federal government budget, the federal government budget of Nigeria is less than $35 billion. Okay? So you could have all the oil you want in the ground. When people talk about reserve, what matters is how many barrels is hit surface and are you selling and what are you selling. Nigerian government makes less than $15 a barrel because Nigerian infrastructure or financial institutions are not invested in the production of the oil. So you get all these oil players that come in, you put in their money and they go return on and return off. So if I just hope Nigerians should just be quiet about oil, because if 70% of the revenue of federal government is oil driven, that means the 200 and so Nigerians are contributing less than $10 billion a year in their own survival. So if oil were to go away, Nigeria will be done. So, but these things are not magic. Anybody who studied economics, or financing and stuff, you could figure out how to do it. But what needs to happen is how do you get Nigerians to start looking at non-oil sector? No Nigerian bank you can walk up to today and say, I want $100 million. Even if the government were to have some of the best policies. That's why you have Central Bank of Nigeria even lending money to Dangote or somebody.
Thank you so much,
because the Nigerian banks. No. This point needs to be made because sometimes we go around the issues. The Nigerian population is bigger than what the Nigerian sectors can produce. Nigerians have to be restructured properly in the economic model. But depending on oil, Qatar produces as much oil as Nigeria, and Qataris are just less than 1 million people. Do the math. But everybody beats their chest of oil. Electricity came to Nigeria 1896, 130 years. And Nigeria today don't produce 5,000 megawatts of power. How are you going to survive?
Absolutely.
It comes to the food, a lot of food produced in Nigeria are wasted because before you farm to the market, the transportation infrastructure is very, very horrible. And then you don't have refrigeration. You don't have refrigeration. So, Nigeria produces the food, but it doesn't get to the people on the time that they need it. So you don't have to look to Canada. Who cares about Canada? You don't have to look to UK. Focus on Nigeria. There are more Nigerians in Nigeria than Canada and the UK. What school have the Canadians or the English gone to that Nigerians haven't gone to? Stop paying attention to these people who have their own issues. Focus on your own.
And focus, actually, we will as the Nigerians, because this concerns us. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining the program this morning. But we have to go. It's already past our time. Thank you so much for putting in those analyses. We really do appreciate it.
Thank you for joining us, because clearly we know that the time is not on our side, and I know there is still a whole lot to talk about on this conversation. But because of the time factor, thank you for joining us, Mr. Ejikiopa, Mr. Oladipo Ajayi, and Mr. Alexander Vaughan. It's a pleasure to have you there joining us on the conversation this morning.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Please do well to enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much.
And thank you for the great analysis right there this morning.
Thank you. Bye. Welcome.
All right. Clearly that goes beyond oil prices. It's about Nigerian life, the work and survive in the current economy, coupled with the fact that inflation, is showing some slowdowns on people, and many households are still feeling the pinch in their real system. It's a whole lot. And if we are to talk about it more, time is not going to permit us. But this is where we draw the curtain on the conversation this morning. Thank you for joining us on Perspective. We'll be back again tomorrow on another topic, looking into angle of things burning around in our economy. I am Ire Ayomikole Ike. Thank you for joining us, Nigeria.
All right, thank you so much for listening here at ConsumerHalla TV. With Perspective is actually that program for you, and I think Ayomikole meant that we'll be seeing you next week, Monday, for another edition of Perspective. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Which time could permit us, to do more conversation, because that was really, really interesting. The analyses were deep, and it was amazing to listen to their opinions.
We got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of 50 pounds to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHallaTV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, the bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately. Part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10, where we give you the latest business news stories making the rounds. I'm Iri Ayomekunle, AK. We begin the news with the federal government, as the federal government through the Debt Management Office has opened subscriptions for 750 billion naira worth of bonds for March this year to finance the budget needs. The offer announced yesterday outlines the reopened 3 instruments targeted at investors in the domestic debt market. The breakdown includes 250 billion naira for the 17.945% of the federal government August 2030 bond, and 200 billion naira for the 17.95% federal government of Nigeria June 2032 bond, and 300 billion naira for the 19.89% federal government of Nigeria May 2033 bond. The auction is scheduled for the 30th of March this year, with settlement fixed for the 4th of April. The bonds will be issued through a competitive auction where investors bid based on use to maturity, while coupon rate remain unchanged due to the reopening structure, and this allows the government to raise funds without introducing a new instrument. Compared to February 800 billion naira offer, the March issuance is lower by 50 billion naira, reflecting a more measured borrowing approach as authorities respond to fiscal pressures and rising debt service cost. The Central Bank of Nigeria has approved unrestricted access to foreign exchange earnings for international oil companies, allowing them to repatriate 100% of the proceeds through authorized dealer banks. The directive, which takes immediate effect, replaces the phased framework introduced in 2024, where only 50% of proceeds could be assessed immediately, while the balance were held for 90 days. Under the new policy, oil companies now have full and immediate access to their export earnings, while banks are required to ensure proper documentation and submit monthly reports to regulators. The CBN says the move is aimed at improving liquidity in the foreign exchange market, easing operational constraints for oil firms, and boosting investor confidence in Nigeria's economy. Good to be back again here. Now we're talking about the federal government, as the federal government has renewed plans to revive Nigeria's cotton, textile and garment sector, which is facing concerns over insecurity and weak production capacity. The proposal was presented at a policy meeting in Abuja, the Federal Capital Territory, led by John Eno. The plans seek to integrate cotton farming, processing, textile production, and garment manufacturing through industrial parks in a bid to rebuild the sector's value chain and boost economic output. However, stakeholders warn that insecurity across key northern states, including Zamfara, Katsina, Kaduna, and parts of Sokoto State, continues to disrupt farming activities and reduce the cotton output. Experts say without addressing security challenges and improving agricultural productivity, the initiative is failing like previous interventions in the sector. And now agriculture stakeholders say Nigeria's low farm productivity is being driven by poor access to quality seeds and rising input costs. The concerns were raised at the Business Day Future of Agriculture Conference held in Lagos State, and according to Mr. Ayodeji Balogun, many farmers rely on preserved seeds that lose viability over time, resulting in reduced yields compared to other African countries. He explained that a Nigerian farmer produces about 4 tons per acre, while farmers in countries like Kenya achieve similar output on smaller land due to better seed quality. Stakeholders also highlighted low fertilizer usage and high cost of input, warning that without improved access to quality materials, food production will remain constrained. Away from agriculture, cryptocurrency company in Binance is exploring an out-of-court settlement with the federal government over tax evasion charges. The update was presented before the Federal High Court in Abuja, and counsel to the company told Justice Emeka Nwite that discussions are ongoing, while government representative confirmed that talks has been initiated. The case, which involves the 4-count charge, has now been adjourned till the 12th of May for a report on settlement progress. The company had earlier pleaded not guilty after being rearraigned in court in July 2024 following the removal of 2 executives from the case. Nigeria's advertising regulator, the Advertising and Regulatory Council of Nigeria, has fined several online businesses with 1 million naira per advert for failing to secure approval before publication. The enforcement followed the discovery of advert published on social media platforms between February and March this year without clearance from the Advertising Standard Panel. And this was affected businesses have been directed to withdraw the advert, submit them for vetting, and pay the penalties within 7 days. The move signals stricter regulation of digital advertising as authorities push for compliance with industry standards. In a new report, stakeholders in Nigeria's aviation sector are divided over allegations of price fixing during the festive season following an investigation by the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission. Airlines have rejected the findings, arguing that the commissions lack the expertise to assess pricing structures and warning of potential consequences for the industry. However, aviation analyst Chris Alibe defended the commission's role, insisting that it has the authority to address the anti-competitive practice. Others, including a retired pilot, maintained that airlines are justified in adjusting fares due to rising operational costs, reflecting ongoing disagreement within the sector. Elsewhere, Nigerian airline ValueJet has announced plans to launch direct flights between Lagos State and Accra starting on the 30th of March this year. The airline says daily flights will depart Lagos at 8 in the morning, with return services from Accra scheduled for 9 in the morning. The new route forms part of ValueJet's regional expansion strategy, following earlier operations to Banjul, with plans to extend services to other West African destinations. The airline says the route will improve connectivity and boost trade, tourism and economic ties between Nigeria and Ghana. And now the Transmission Company of Nigeria has commenced a 122-day rehabilitation of its Amuwo substation in Lagos to improve electricity supply. The project began on the 18th of March this year and is expected to be completed by the 30th of July. This year, a temporary outage was carried out to enable initial work briefly affecting nearby areas, and power was restored the same day, while mobile transformers have been deployed to maintain supply during the rehabilitation period. TCN says the project will strengthen infrastructure and improve power reliability for consumers in the affected areas. And moving on, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has raised concerns over the growing presence of substandard and unsafe product in Nigerian market. While speaking in Abuja, the Commission's leadership said the trend is weakening consumer confidence and undermining market integrity. Officials identified the poorly labeled good and product that fail safety standard as major issues affecting multiple sectors of the economy. The Commission says it will intensify enforcement to protect consumers and ensure compliance with existing regulations. Let's move to the foreign scene, where the U.S. President Donald Trump has confirmed plans to visit China on May 14 to 15 for talks with Chinese President Xi Jinping, following the postponement caused by the ongoing conflict involving Iran. The visit, which was initially scheduled for the 31st of March, was delayed due to military operations involving the U.S. and Israel against Iran, which triggered wider regional tensions and disrupted global energy supply route. Moreover, according to the White House, the Chinese government accepted the postponement, acknowledging the need for the U.S. president to remain engaged during the conflict, and officials say preparations for the visit are now being finalized. The trip will mark the first visit by a U.S. president to China in nearly 10 years and is expected to focus on strengthening diplomatic and economic relations within both countries. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. Follow us on all the social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscribe to YouTube channel. Let's meet again by 12 for the media news. Thank you for joining us.
Our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, and that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then the thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you, so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer, and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that, our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
The hike in fuel have sparked a lot of conversations across all countries. Many Nigerians have seen this because it has affected them in different ways. And on today's edition, we'll be talking to Nigerians how this hike in fuel has affected their feeding, their transportation, and basic needs. What are the things they need to cut off? Today, everything is not about brand. Sometimes we need to talk about the important things that affect consumers and hear their opinion on how they feel apart from different setting views. And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Today we'll be going out to ask consumers about their reaction. What do they feel concerning the increment in hike of prices in fuel? Come with me as we go find out from consumers. Good morning, ma.
Oh, good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Madam Funke.
So what do you do?
I'm into politics. I'm a grassroots APC, but it's not reflecting in us. With the grassroots is only the governors that are enjoying it, the ministers, the senators. We're not happy. Look at my people here. Look at them. Look at them in the market. Instead of Mr. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and Madam Tinubu to send delegates here and give them money to empower them more than this. We are not seeing anything. It's not reflecting in us. Okay, it's too bad.
So how do you feel with the increment in fuel prices?
In fuel price, it's from Iran and US. That's why it's coming to us as end user. We don't have any choice. But Mr. President should try and bring these CNG buses that he promised to give us. CNG buses, CNG taxis, CNG maruas, tricycle, etc., etc. We are waiting.
So how has this fuel affected your daily budgets, your daily expenses?
Now I come to the market, I want to come and buy meat. I want to come and buy food stuff. I cannot afford it. It's more than my budget. I'm budgeting bringing 10,000 naira to the market. Even as a widow, can you imagine? I'm still trying to think of what to buy. Maybe I end up buying this dry fish from this Kutonu people, this Benenu that they are selling.
So what are the things you've cut off? What are the things you've cut off? Like your plans that you've cut off due to the price?
I like drinking yogurt. I like drinking, taking, what is it called? Plantain. Plantain is very expensive, 2,000, 4,000 upwards. Then I like taking buying intestine like liver, this liver stuff, not red meat. I cannot afford it. Even ogunfe, the white meat, I cannot afford it at all. Now that everything that went up, so I now resulted into buying dry fish, only dry fish. I'm making egusi.
What do you think the government can do right now concerning the
I don't know, they should talk to them in the north now. They should talk to them in the north, even ingredients like tomatoes, like pepper. It's very expensive. They are shading one just for 1,000 naira. How am I going to use like 3,000, 3,500 to buy only pepper ingredients? They should try to talk to them, improve our brothers from the north.
Okay, talking about transport now, how expensive is transport? How much do you take transport before? How much is it now?
Very, very, very expensive. I also am into transportation. I was into transportation before, but now I cannot afford. I cannot afford to fuel my bus. I cannot afford to fuel my car. My neighbors, they cannot afford to. They always complain. How am I going to take X amount of naira to fuel my car from Ikeja to Lekki, or from Ikeja to Aja, or from Ikeja to Maitu, or going to Okoko. So people are like working only 1 day or 2 days now in the office. The rest, they work at home.
So how will you feel if the price keep on rising? The fuel in price?
That it will be rising. We don't know when where it's going to stop. So my appeal to Mr. President should please do something. Please do something. If you want to empower us, come to us directly. You can send the commissioner or directly the commissioner or I can't say the governor, the commissioner or local government chairman to us directly. Don't let it go to the third hand or to the fourth hand. We will appreciate you. God will be with you. God will bless Nigeria. There will be peace in the world. In Jesus' name.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
Olukunlalawi.
So what do you do?
Driver.
A driver. So with the recent increase that has been happening with fuel prices and all, how has it affected you?
Even worse. So when they bomb me, this one is worsted. Because to even eat, it's very hard. Low passenger. Even though when you look outside, people they don't even move at all. Both where they work out with leg. In fact, this one even is very worst. So please let me allow my language.
Okay, yeah, you're free.
Láti ìgbà tó ti bí mi báyìí tí mo ti gbójú eléyìí ló dàbí pé àti ìlú ẹ̀ rí wọn náà fi ń dẹ́rù bọ́ Ọlọ́run eléyìí kò dẹ́rù bá Ọlọ́run gan báyìí torí pé kí ni ní Nàìjíríà táwa yìí àtijọ́ àti mú ó le wọ́n ní kí lápá wa ó lè wà tẹ́mi gan bá dìbọn tí n bá dé èké èmi gan mo rẹ́dì níbi tó mọ́tò wà báyìí 30 million ẹ̀mí tẹ́tà mọ́tò àlékò láti 7 days lọ́jọ́ tàbí mi ò lọ anywhere ṣé mi ò ní jẹun ṣé máa lọ jalè ni so tí mo dẹ̀ ní mọ́tò ọmọdé ìyàwó wà nulẹ̀ tí ò yẹ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀ àwọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì wa abẹ wọn ni kan try kan jẹ́ kí kọ́ńtìrì dáa eléyìí tán ní báńdíìtì kìnìkan òkè báwo ni ẹni tó ṣiṣẹ́ tó gájẹ̀ tí ò níṣẹ́ iṣẹ́ ò lẹ́fẹ́ kó ṣe jẹun náà so àníjọba náà tíjọba bá wà pé kọ́ńtìrì báyìí òkè wọn la ní rìfánárì according to mẹ́ta kò sí eléyìí tó iṣẹ́ nu mẹ́ta tó Dangote wọn ní àtìlépa ní gbogbo ẹ̀ rìfánárì tó wọn ló fọ epo according to wọn ní federal government wa náà wọn fún ní good oil ó tún wé bí ẹni báwo ni inú ẹ̀ ṣe fẹ́ dùn so gbogbo olùkọ́ báyìí kò lẹ́kọ́ níjàwé èèyàn ẹwà àwọn gájẹ̀ tó ń gbòòrò omi sọ̀kadà tó yẹ kó níbẹ̀ irú ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wá ń sin ní gáàjì ayégájẹ̀ tó yẹ pé àgbèrè ló ń ṣe tí ò lè drive mọ́tò so tí ò dẹ́ kó níbẹ̀ so èlò tó yẹ pé ń wáṣẹ́ lọ tó yẹ pé òun gan yáwó mọ́tò kó ń lé ní ibi tó ní iṣẹ́ tó wá lọ àdẹ́dọ̀ tó débẹ̀ iṣẹ́ ò bọ́ sí ẹjọ́ kí ni kẹ́ni ẹ ṣe ẹ wọ àwọn ọmọ ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ọmọ student ẹ wo ìyá wọn ti tọ́ wọn rí wọn lówó tọ́ ọmọ mi aṣẹ́wó ló ń ṣe káàkiri so ẹ wo kọ́ńtì bó ṣe kò yẹ kó rí bẹ́ẹ̀.
So now with the increased rate in fuel now, how do you survive? How are you surviving?
Nípa tepo ìbáyà mi ò make anything even though bí èèyàn bá jẹ́ owner driver because we like me I'm running Abuja to Lagos. I'm using fuel like other time before 120 go Abuja. But now I dey use 190 200,000 go Abuja and the fuel this thing now both our passenger now but only go both passenger they no dey pay money. That's why we dey here on 1 week no passenger. 2 weeks. Because when we are carry Abuja 2025 before look at the increase of the fuel. Okay, but I fit pay 50,000, 55,000 go Abuja.
Wow. Okay, so now before it is 25,000 to go to Abuja, but now 55, and now people are not coming.
They're not coming because the fare is too much. So almost times 2.
Times 3.
You understand? So how much we are buying for it before? Almost 800, let's say 800. Look at the fare now. In Abuja, it's almost 1,450. You understand? So this is, in fact, even worse. It was. So may our government may they try to find solution.
Okay, so what are the things you cut off? You know, sometimes maybe you have plans that this is the amount I'm going to spend on this is the amount I'm going to spend on this. But with the increase in fuel price now, how has it affected your planning?
Even though all my planning, my government don't scatter it. My plan, they don't scatter the planning because I even plan with one of my brother, so go learn this part of work, part motto. But the money where we start to say where the guy do freedom, so we go use to start to invest. So the money no be take anything again because let's say paper now where we are buying 12,000 on TCM, they are saying 16,000. Only paper, not be engine oil. So everything is if say Nigerian people when they see, even though either you get the thing for your shop, moment when they increase fuel like this, moment immediately is affected. Look at some filling station, they get the fuel, that very day they increase. But when government say make the fuel go 800 today, they go say that one finish. And this thing we come out with the key the government. Not be say government they kill, we come out with the key the government. We dey kill ourselves. So you understand? Yeah. So that's the thing.
So what do you think government can do?
Government can do. Now only God do. May they go sleep. May they know say no be all of us na get money. Poor people na them plenty. So may the government help us. We like me, I'm a poor person. Because if to say I get person where I get money, you no go see me here. You no go see for this place. But some people they inside AC now. Some not even know say for a cost because accountable now the money where they get for account. So may our government may they even try as moment now may they change the price go down as we did before. Even though the fare we were buying before it still cost, we dey manage it. But because Nigeria we no need to go out and protect. Unless say this our papa wey dey there, your Bible we no wan protect. That's why if to say na Igbo dey there, I know say your Bible go protect. Two is better because when good Lord carry fuel go where you comot subsidy, this Lagos and then start to protect. And good Lord, you no fit comot the subsidy at that time. But this our papa dey go there now. We no look at anybody wey even get generator. You wan buy fuel put for your generator. How much for 1 liter? If you wan buy fuel now 4,000 naira, 5,000, you know pass 3 liter. It's very bad. It's very bad. Okay, now if you want food this motor now, this motor you go cut 130,000. 130 fuel. It's very bad. And before where this motor you go consume is 60,000 naira. You don't full. So look at the fuel. It's very bad. So how person go for here to a calendar now? They tell us say okay. I go take pay the money. So it's very bad. Please we beg them because we no get power. Now then hold the power. After then God. So make they help us because we don't know what we go do again. So many people now see garage. You know go see anybody again. So see motors this morning where they load I couldn't hear. I did since on Wednesday. I never go Abuja. So
thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
How are you?
Mo wà dáadáa.
Okay, so what is your name?
Ẹ ṣé. Nípa ìkan tí ìròyìn tẹ́ mú wá láàárọ̀ inú mi dùn. Tẹ́ bá wo ìgboro dáadáa ń sìn. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ mo ní question kan láti béèrè. Ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ta ni Dangote gangan ẹ jọ̀ọ́. Tí mo béèrè as in. Tẹ́ bá wo ìgboro ń sìn, ẹ wo bí ìgboro ṣe rí, ẹ wo everywhere, ẹ wo no park. Nobody. She understand? Number one, you can to combine everybody. You want a businessman. You want to buy anything. Epo yìí ni. No why? You can to buy more epo. Tí epo wọ́n. She understand? Everything gbọ́dọ̀ price everything gbọ́dọ̀ lọ sókè. Epo nìkan tó join kò sí business tó fẹ́ ṣe láyé yìí. She understand? Epo gbọ́dọ̀ involve. But wọn ni wọ́n jà ní country kan wọ́n jà ní country ó lọ sókè ẹ wò ó sìn ní Abuja àná mo kó ní Abuja ok gbogbo owó tí mo gbà kó l'Abuja kìíní lánàá sí báyìí mo gbà mo bíi 270 280 kúrò ní Abuja ìgbà tí mo máa dé bí báyìí owó pé 100,000 naira sí mi lọ́wọ́ láì ṣe pé wọ́n kidnap mi wọ́n gba owó lọ́wọ́ mi ok kíyàn máa bọ̀ kí mọ́tò bàjẹ́ sí ọ̀nà báwo lèèyàn ṣe àwọn èrò wọ̀nyẹn báwo lèèyàn ṣe máa rí owó já wọn wá sí another motor wàhálà máa ṣẹlẹ̀ ẹ jọ̀ọ́ ẹ bá a sọ fún àwọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì wa lóòótọ́ a ní ìjọba àṣẹmọ̀ ó dàbí olórin kan ní kò sí kinní kan ìjọba tí ò dàbí lóòótọ́ ó lè jẹ́ ìjòyè burúkú ló ní ibi tí àwọn small mistake wọn tó bá kán bá wa do gbogbo even gbogbo gbogbo country kò sí anything gan circulate tábà àwọn aláwọn kan APC àwọn kan PDP which is tí APC bá gbàjọba fún bóyá 10 years àwọn ẹ̀ máa fi rú ìyà tó máa jẹ àwọn bíi PDP tó bá yẹ PDP náà ló wà ń bẹ ìyà jẹ àwọn opposition party tó wà which is tí ò yẹ kó máa rí bẹ́ẹ̀ because we are one the same country we are Nigeria okay and again èkó ta fẹ́ ṣe ẹjọ́ ṣé ẹ̀yin oníròyìn ṣé ẹ̀yin lẹ́ parọ́ ní gọ́nsìn ọ̀ Dangote ṣé Dangote ló parọ́ ní ọ̀ ẹ̀yin oníròyìn ẹ sọ pé a ní epo tó máa gbéra fún so years now ọjọ́ ni pé àti wàá gbà pé wọ́n jà ní Iran àwọn ló ń supply wa pé ọjọ́ òní ìjà bẹ̀rẹ̀ ń sìn ṣé epo Dangote tí wọ́n máa gbé wa fún many years ṣé ó ti tán ni àbó ti gbẹ ṣé epo Dangote yẹn ó ti tán ni àbí ó gbẹ ó tán ni náà ok tó bá di time ok abẹ́rẹ́ bọ́ sí time gbà tó máa gbé àpótí pé kìnní ṣe báyà náà ṣàjẹ́ kìnní lé lórí àwa la ń dìbò àwa la pé kìnní àwa la gbé wọn débẹ̀ bọ̀ wọ́n débẹ̀ tó wọn dára mọ̀ mọ́ ṣé bó ṣe kó ṣe rí ni apá àbíyá pé onímọ́tò àti civil servant everybody ṣe understand ẹjọ́ kan bá wa ṣebí títì là ń wò yìí ẹ wo títì mọ́tò mélòó lẹ́yìn tó kọjá títì ní closing time ní closing time ẹ wo títì bó ṣe rí ẹjọ́ ẹ bá wa wá solution ẹjọ́ ìyá.
So what are the things you've cut off due to this fuel issue? Kí ni àwọn nǹkan tí ẹ ti gé kù tó yẹ kẹ́ ṣe tẹ́ ẹ ṣe nípa epo tó wọ́n yìí?
ẹ rà ṣẹ́ tó yẹ kí èmi ṣe tí mi.
normally tẹ máa ń ṣe.
okay thank you driver ni mi in a week I run Abuja to Lagos go come I run 2 trips in a week and I know how much I'm making. She understand? Mo mọ iye tí mo rí tí n bá lóko. Now, alẹ́ àná ni mo dé sí Èkó ń sìn. Mo ti wà ní Abuja, mo ti lò 11 days. Ó yẹ kí ti lọ kí ti dé. Mo dà kí ni gbé bá pé bí màá ṣe kàn bí báyìí ṣé irun wọn bí báyìí màá ti àti Zuba màá lọ Maraba màá padà sí Gbàgbọ́ládá màá lọ sí different so that mo ń wá network kiri so that kí ni bá pé mo kàn jókòó síbì kan ṣe understand pé ṣé àwọn kan tó bá ṣe pé ọ̀rọ̀ epo yẹn ó wà bíi ọmọdé bíi 700 tó wà tẹ́lẹ̀ àbí ṣebí aláìlépa leverage èmi bìlí pé tá a bá ṣe ń ta epo 500 600 naira a ní owó yẹn láti pé kò lè pa wá a máa lo but ọlá náà bóyá pé ká fi irú ọjọ́ tata nígbà yín sìn ká fi ṣe example bóyá pé mo ní appointment níbi irú mile 2 or mazamaza sìn ṣé mọ̀ pé tí n bá ní genuine reason bóyá pé tẹ́lẹ̀ ń sìn tí bá fẹ́ lọ from here to mile 2 if I have maybe 1.5 mo ti lọ mo ti dé but now ẹ jẹ́ ká dá mọ́tò dúró bí báyìí ká bèrè ìtàn gbé mile 2 bí báyìí sìn. If you want to go mile 2 now to mile 2 you must have like 2k before you can get there ṣe understand kẹtù lè débẹ̀ a máa ní 2,000 naira ẹ̀ ti padà wá o ṣe rí i pé now gbogbo kinní wọ̀nyẹn ó máa mú gbogbo àwọn kinní wa slow but ẹ bá ní tangible things kan láti lọ ṣe kẹ́kọ̀ọ́ pé kinní just like kò lè work tẹ́lẹ̀ ń sọ o ti lọ jẹ́ kí n ṣàlọ́ kí n padà wá pé ṣé wọ́n tó ní 3,000 naira dání tó o ti jẹun tó o ti ṣẹ́ ní tì tó ń rò kan tó fẹ́ jẹ gan níbà.
ẹ̀rù ń bà wọ́n náà ni.
ṣe understand ẹjọ́ ẹ jẹ́ káwọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì wa then owó yìí dẹ̀ wà níbì kan tí n ṣe kí bá tó wà gidi gan yàfùnyàfùn tó wà but kò circulate because a lè sọ pé bá àwọn gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì wa a lè sọ pé bí wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ a dẹ̀ lè sọ pé wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ but ibi tó bá fì sí ibi ṣe understand ibi tó bá fì sí àwọn lóòótọ́ gọ́ọ̀mẹ̀ntì ó fì sí ọ̀dọ̀ ẹni àwọn ọ̀dà kìnínní náà again wọ́n máa ó dàbí pé wọ́n ní bí ọ̀ràn kan wọ́n ní ẹni tó gba orin màláì ó lé ẹni tó gba ibì kan wọlé tó ó ní wá ní ìlú Èkó ò dáa ṣùgbọ́n àwọn tó bá gbọ́nà tó ń ṣe pé kíní kan wà ní ìlú Èkó dáa
Èkó dùn yùngbàyùngbà.
Èkó dùn yùngbàyùngbà ṣe understand bó ṣe jẹ́ nìyẹn ẹ jọ.
Thank you, sir. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine. Good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Emmanuel Abioye.
So what do you do?
I'm a lawyer.
Okay, now how do you feel concerning the recent increment in fuel prices?
Well, it's very appalling, unexpected, and it's affecting everyone. You know, whether you're a commuter or you have your own car, it affects you.
So how has it affected your daily income, your daily budget? Has it in any way affected your budget?
Of course, we've been buying 700 plus worth of fuel before per liter, and all of a sudden now 1,330. 1,330. So obviously affects the budget. You never budgeted for that, you know. So it's very unfortunate.
Okay, so is there anything you want the government to do?
Well, I wish the government would regulate in a way that will not affect the citizens too badly, because when we begin to compete with the international market, it will affect the people, it will affect the citizens. And obviously we have our own crude oil here, so it's not always good to be beginning to compete with the international market when it comes to crude oil, you know, because obviously now, I mean, it affects the citizen, common citizen, and that's it. I wish that government will look inward and see how they can regulate in a way that will not affect, you may not call it subsidy, whatever it is, whether palliative, anything, to make sure that the citizen at home with whatever it is they're bringing as the price for the marketers.
What do you think will happen if the fuel refuse to keep increasing? What do you think? How do you feel?
People, I mean, we cannot predict. You know, nothing is predictable anymore. So nobody expected this. It does not increase the salary. The salary still remains. The amount of money that people spend in the market is keep on increasing. I mean, the products and the commuter vehicles increase their fares. So it affects everybody badly. So I expect that if there's going to be anything that government can do to make it easier for the citizen, you know, it will be better. You know, that's my suggestion. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Good morning, sir.
Morning, madam.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Comrade Fatai, Alhaji Maji Adu Fatai.
So what do you do?
I'm a transporter.
Now, we know the current increments in fuel prices. How has it affected you and your business?
It affected us, and we don't allow our driver to put more money into their money. So we are carrying normal price. But like we are loading like 7 motos. Now we are loading like 3 or 2.
Because people are not coming out.
People are not coming out. That's why.
Okay, now that you did not add money to your transport, how are you now coping?
We are trying. So we are managing ourselves. So we told our driver to endure. So everything will soon come down. Yeah.
Okay, so what are the things, you know, before now that you said sometimes 7 motors, 7 transports will go out and all of that, but now you said 2, 3. You know, before you have plans, you have budgets. Okay, this is what I'm going to use money for. You can buy Mama Fowoshe, you can buy Mama Fowoshe. But now that things are like this, how are you balancing your budgets?
We are going to maintain ourselves. It has been done already. We are going to maintain ourselves. Like whether we are spending like 10,000 before, we are going to like 5,000. So
you have to cut your budget.
Yes.
Okay, is there anything you want the government to do concerning this issue?
They should help us bring the fuel come down, so people will be coming out traveling. So that is why.
Okay, so now what happened if the prices now refuse to come down? How will you feel? What will happen?
I can't say. If the fuels continue, anything can happen. But we don't think that, we don't want anything to happen. Just let government help us to the petrol fuel to come down.
Okay, so before the increment in fuel, how much do you carry your bus?
We are carrying like 8,000, 7,000.
To where?
To Ado, we are carrying 10,000. Ibadan, we are carrying 6,000.
But now still the same price?
Still the same price, we are carrying it.
Wow. Hey, how are you doing that? How are you still in business?
We can't say anything because this government is our government.
So we have to endure.
We have to endure, yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir. Ẹ káàárọ̀ sá.
Ẹ káàsán ma.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi ni Mr. Olabi Adesina Fatai. Ẹ máa sọ kí n lọ jàre.
Okay. Báwo kí iṣẹ́ wo lẹ ń ṣe?
Transporter ni nínú ọjọ́ tàbí òde ń bíbà.
Okay, báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń kó pẹ̀lú epo tó wọ́n yìí? Èló lẹ ń ra epo, báwo lẹ ṣe ń kó?
Ọ̀rọ̀ epo tó tiẹ̀ 1,000 ìnira ló jẹ́ fún wa. Torí tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ nọ́mbà tá ń tà tẹ́lẹ̀ tá a bá rà a mánéjì owó tó ń kú lórí iṣẹ́ yẹn gan ni but n sìn báyìí tá a bá lọ Ìbàdàn tá a dé ó tó ń kú lọ wá bí 1,500 2,000 ló ń kú lọ driver.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń kó?
Àánú Ọlọ́run náà là ń jẹ o aláì à ń retí lọ́wọ́ ìjọba kí wọ́n tètè mọ bí wọ́n ti bá dá ọ̀rọ̀ epo yẹn padà. Ẹ̀yin náà ẹ jẹ́ bí oníròyìn àbí kíní ẹ bá sọ fún gọ́fìmẹ̀ntì ká mọ bí wọ́n ti bá tètè dá ọ̀rọ̀ epo yẹn padà.
Ẹ mọ̀ pé ọ̀rọ̀ epo yìí ń sìn ó ti ní gbogbo àwọn nǹkan kan tí epo yìí ti affect bíi oúnjẹ tí yóò bá fẹ́ ra oúnjẹ náà sí àwọn olóúnjẹ máa ní epo tiwọn. Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń cope? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń fún owó oúnjẹ sílẹ̀ lé? Báwo lẹ ṣe ń ṣe gbogbo àwọn nǹkan bẹ́ẹ̀?
Ṣé ẹ rí nípa ọ̀rọ̀ yẹn tẹ́lẹ̀ gan kó tó di pípé wọn ọ̀rọ̀ oúnjẹ múmúlẹ̀ lé gan mẹ́hẹ̀ ibi tó bá jẹ́ ká fi bí 2,000 lẹ̀ ó lè jẹ́ 1,500 láfilẹ̀ but ní ìsìn báyìí ó tiẹ̀ tó wá gbọ́ntọ́ ni láàárọ̀ tí mo fẹ́ jáde nínú ilé owó tí mo múlẹ̀ ọ̀kọ́jà 1,500 naira mo dẹ̀ lọ́mọ mẹ́ta mo níyàwó kan ẹ̀yin náà wò so ẹmọ mẹ́sì tè bá ké gbàjarì sí etí ìjọba tí wọ́n fi tètè ro tàwa mẹ̀kún náà tí wọ́n gbà rọ̀ tiwa náà rò torí epo ìlú ń kọ̀ǹtò gbogbo ọrọ̀ ajé wa o òun tèmi rí mi ò jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ.
Báwo ni ẹ ṣe ń rí àwọn pásẹ́njà? Ẹ mọ̀ pé epo tí wọ́n sì gbogbo yàn ẹ̀rù máa bá wọn láti jáde pé kò sówó.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni èrò gan ò sí wọn bá wọn tó dẹ̀ ń wá gan ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọn bíi tábà pọ̀pọ̀ fún ní bíi 7,000 wọ́n lè ní 6,000 wọ́n sọ ẹlòmíì lè ní 5,000.
Ẹyin mọ.
Àwọn èèyàn tó bá jẹ́ lérò mẹ́rin wọ́n bá pè bí 8,000 fún wọn wọ́n lè ní 6,000 àwọn sọ fún yẹn so bọ́ọ̀sì gan tó ń gbé èrò 14 tipátipá náà fi san 2,500 ìyẹn lásìkò tá a wáyé o but képo tó wọ́n sì ń wọlé díẹ̀ sínú bọ́ọ̀sì but lásìkò bíi kí wọ́n láwọn wá sọ́ọ́lẹ̀ lọ àwọn ń wá nílọ nǹkan kan tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀sìn nìyẹn so ọ̀rọ̀ epo náà lọ́dẹ̀ fà.
Ok, ẹ ṣé sà.
Yes, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Ayegbo.
Okay, so what do you do?
I install CBT center, networking, and I repair system, laptop, and I sell.
Okay, so how has the increment in fuel prices affected you?
The first thing is from the transportation. Even we that we are using Okada in our remote areas, they are now double. They are putting on double. And they are saying things are not coming down. So they can't reduce it. So I have them like that. And they are at market too. Like the RAM, they had this, everything just double. What's going on? They say it's fuel, this, Iran war. So everywhere is tight.
So how has it affected your budget too? How you spend? You know, sometimes you plan ahead. You plan this one is for this one is for that. Do you still do that again?
I have dropped a lot of things. I have to drop.
What are the stuff you drop?
Oh yeah, you have to. There's something I buy on Temu. I stop it. I have to stop it. So since the price has gone up, although some food are stable, but there is no more money in hand to even go and buy the food. So at the end of the day, it's affecting heavily now.
So how will you feel if the price keep rising?
Oh, we feel troubled. That's another riot already. There's violence in the family already. Children, school fees will go up naturally.
So what is that thing you want the government to do? Or are the government doing much already?
What I want now is they should intervene. We are having crude oil. They should see how they will supply this Dangote, and then he can produce for us now. Why importing? That importation is our problem now. So if the government can block those importation of petrol and then encourage the local production refinery, we are good. We are good.
Thank you very much, sir.
God bless you.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, my sister.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, ma?
My name is Tina.
Okay, so what do you do?
I'm a businesswoman.
Okay, now talking about the fuel increments that has been happening, how has it affect your daily business?
It affects also because transport now is so cost. If you before we enter 500 to Yibo, but now 800 coming back 1,000. And so if you buy the market, it's costly. If you come, the interest where you go put, you no go plenty. The person when one come buy and sell, they beg you say, I beg you come out money, but you no reach the amount where you buy them for market.
So now you are saying the amount the transport you take to market now is now costly. What about the market you are buying in the market itself?
The market I'm buying in the market is a costly too. The markets we they buy like bag 230, 220. Now it's 350.
Because then na transport, those people too go transport them go where they.
They say na transport, fuel increasement, motor go charge your own. Person wey go put am go charge your own, you go eat now. Person wey work go eat. If you no eat, you no go figure strength to work.
Okay, now wetin be the thing wey be say you don cut off? You know before now you fit get plan say this one na wetin I wan buy be this, na this one I wan buy na this one. How this thing don affect your business, your planning wey you get? This fuel increment, how it turn your budget now? How it take affect your budget?
My sister, the thing wey dey inside, if you buy 1 cup of egusi, if you go, if na half cup you buy, you want dey manage, dey pray, make God help us with that half cup. Na thing wey we dey do.
Okay, so now wetin you wan make government do?
I dey beg them make they comot that fuel increasement wey dey increase. At least make we dey see poor people like us, make we dey see them manage. All of their pikin dey abroad, they go school o. My own dey Nigeria, they manage to pay the school fees sef, they had me. Now university they don add their own money. Yeah, wahala dey for Nigeria o.
How you go feel now if these increments keep rising wey no come down? Wetin go happen? How you go take feel?
My sister, thief go plenty. Thief go plenty because if you look, you no get anything, you no get money to buy. If you see the place where person wey buy keep, if you do eye like this, you just collect am go eat belle full. They find another way to thief another thing.
Not true. Okay, thank you very much, ma'am.
My love.
From rising transport fare to the high rates in living, it is clearly that fare has a lot to do to many Nigerians in different ways, and consumers has heard their opinion. They've heard how they feel concerning the increment in fare, how it has affected their lifestyle, their budget, and what they feel the government should do concerning this issue. And I am Elizabeth Abefe. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. How has this high rate increment in fare affected your daily expenses? Till I grace your screen again, bye for now.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Koforola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello, consumers. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market. From the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media and on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello, fellow consumers. Are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed, Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the price of different things, ranging from household items to food stuff to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHallaTV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5:00 p.m. at ConsumerHallaTV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
Consumers, welcome to another beautiful episode of Market Series on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and this segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the Marketplace, whereby we visit major markets across Nigeria, bringing you the background stories, the struggles of the sellers, how the market got developed, redeveloped. If you remember very well, in our last episode of In the Marketplace in Ijora Market, there was a shocking revelation about how Makoko is one of their biggest customers. And today we are live here in Makoko to hear directly from the people behind the wooden stories, behind the wooden houses, behind the boats. There is a secret to unravel. Come with me as we go find out from the people what exactly is happening in Makoko Market.
Long before Lagos became the commercial city we know today, there was Makoko, a community built on water, founded in the 19th century by Egun settlers who migrated from present-day Benin Republic. Makoko later became home to Ilaje and other Yoruba fishing groups. For generations, fishing was not just an occupation here, it was identity, it was heritage, it was survival. Boats replaced cars, the lagoon became workplace and marketplace. Makoko grew into a major fishing hub, supplying fish across Lagos and beyond. But history does not stand still. Communities evolve, trade shifts, and realities change. In our last episode at Ijora Fish Market, traders told us something unexpected. They said one of their biggest customers is Makoko. Yes, Makoko, a community widely known for fishing. That all those fish now moves from Ijora down to Makoko. That statement raised questions. How does a fishing community become a major buyer in another fish market? Has something changed in their waters, their trade, their lives? We promised we would come here to find out. This is that promise edition. Welcome to Makoko. Welcome to Ashijiri Better Life Market. Beyond the waters lies a structured trading hub. Ashijiri Better Life Market, the Makoko occupation does not revolve around fish alone. Here you will find the meat section, the fish section, the clothes section, the snail section, and many more. Makoko is not just a fishing settlement, it is a full marketplace community. At the center of this market is its leader, Musiliu Ajao, the Baba Oja. He has been here in this position for just a year. According to him, leadership in the market is about character. You cannot be stubborn and expect to lead people. A leader must listen, must meditate, must carry traders along. But beyond leadership, he revealed the market is facing a major challenge. According to Baba Oja, the recent demolition in Makoko affected the community deeply. Buildings were suddenly pulled down, some reportedly set on fire, but here is the important clarification. It was not Ashajiri market that was demolished. It was homes, residential buildings, and when homes are affected, the market feels it. Makoko is naturally crowded. People live and trade within the same space, so when families are displaced, movement reduces, spending reduces, crowd reduces. Some outsiders now assume the market itself has issues, but Ashijiri market is open. Traders are selling, the market still lives. What has changed is the volume of the people, and that difference matters. Let's hear what he has to say.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín sà?
Musiliu Alao Adégbìtẹ́.
Báwo ni Musiliu Ajao ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Bàbá ọjà Ashijiri.
Àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà?
Ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ olè ní 1 year sí ni. Sọ́dọ̀ tó wà ń bẹ́ tẹ́lẹ̀ ti kú.
Kí ni wọ́n máa ń wò tó bá fẹ́ fìyàn jẹ oyè bàbá ọjà nínú ọjà?
A máa wo bí yẹn ṣe pẹ́ àti ìṣesí rẹ̀. Bó ṣe ń ṣe nínú ọjà tó ẹ pé tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá lè tòlú ni tẹ́nu rẹ̀ bá ti ní ká wọn ò ní fi sí o.
Kí ni orúkọ ọjà tí a wà yìí?
Ashijiri better life. Ashijiri better life.
Okay. A mọ̀ pé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ agbọ́n nínú tàn wípé ọjà Makoko jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé nǹkan pàtó tí wọ́n mọ̀ sí ni ọjà iṣẹ́ yíta ẹja àti bẹ́ẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ. Ṣé bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ṣiṣẹ́ rí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń ta ẹja, à ń ta ẹran. Oríṣiríṣi ọjà ni wọ́n ń tà níbẹ̀, kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá níbẹ̀ tẹ́ bá nínú ọjà tí Ashijiri.
Okay, now ṣé wọ́n sì máa ń pa ẹja nínú ọjà Makoko?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń pẹja nínú rẹ̀, wọ́n sì ń tà.
Irú ẹja wo ni wọ́n máa ń pa nínú ọjà yìí?
Kò sí ẹja tẹ́ fẹ́ tí ò sí nínú ọjà yìí. Gbogbo ẹja tó wà nínú ilé ayé ló wà nínú ọjà Ashijiri yìí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ bá ṣe fẹ́ kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìdojúkọ tí ọjà yìí tó ń dojúkọ lọ́wọ́lọ́wọ́?
Wàhálà àwọn tí wọ́n wọ́dọ̀ wọn yẹn kò jẹ́ kí ọjà yìí kò jẹ́ kó kún. Gbogbo bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti wọlé gan yẹn náà ti rérò lọ́ọ̀kan. Àmọ́ gbogbo àwọn ibi tí wọ́n wò yẹn wọ́n wà fẹ́ ti ọrọ̀ ajé ẹlòmíì kò tí ì bọ̀ sókè torí wọ́n bà nǹkan jẹ́ gan. Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè kó ṣàánú wa ni. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe wọlé gan àti jókòó níbí báyìí gan yẹn kó máa wò ni. Ewu wọn bá ta wá tá a kún bẹ́ẹ̀ sìn kọ́lọ́ Lédùmarè kó má fi bí pa wá o.
Kí ni nǹkan tí wọ́n sọ pé ó ṣẹlẹ̀ gangan tí wọ́n fi wó bẹ̀ àti pé ṣé wọ́n sọ fún yín tẹ́lẹ̀ wípé kí ẹ kúrò ńbẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀?
Àwa àgbọ̀ yẹn àwọn tí wọ́n ń gbé bẹ̀ ni wọ́n ń tàwa kan gbọ́ pé wọ́n ní àti sọ wọ́n àwọn ní ìrò pé bóyá wọ́n sọ fún wọn gan wọ́n kàn dé lójijì náà lákàn gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń wo eré ní àwàdà ní bẹ́ẹ̀ pé tí wọ́n tó ń túná síbẹ̀ nìyẹn. Gbogbo àwọn tó ń bá wa rajà gan àti kẹjà wa ọ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan ló kù báyìí tá à ń rí.
So wíwó tí wọ́n wọ ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yẹn sìn ló wá ní ó fi jẹ́ kí ọjà rí báyìí tí ó jẹ́
ló jẹ́ kọjá dọ̀ báyìí ọjà dọ̀ dáadáa nítorí pé ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ gan kò tí ì balance ara lórí rẹ̀ torí gbogbo táìmù yẹn gan àmọ́ iye ẹja tó bàjẹ́ ẹran tó bàjẹ́ tẹ́lómi ọ̀rọ̀ ayé rẹ̀ nígbà tó bá gbọ́ jáde tó gbọ́ pé wọ́n ti ń gbóbi tó ń gbé báyẹn lómi àfi ọjà lẹ̀ á sáré lọ lé ni still náà ojú kan náà lọ padà jà sí Ọlọ́run Lédùmarè má fi bí pa wá o.
Mo gbọ́ pé sọ pé àwọn míì máa ń kẹja wá ṣé ibo ni wọ́n ti máa ń kó àwọn ẹja wọlé?
Wọ́n ń kẹja wọlé láti jọra gan wá síbí báyìí ẹ̀ẹ́dùnmí náà àwọn látòrí omi láwọn kò fáwọn ẹja néèwù tí wọ́n ṣe pa wọ́n kó wọlé láti bí báyìí. Àwa ẹran làwa ń tà látàbá tí ọ̀la ti máa ń kó ẹran wọlé sí bí báyìí. ẹ̀ sáré pé sọ ẹran lẹ jókòó sí bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
So oríṣiríṣi sọ mélòó ló wà nínú ọjà Makoko táwa yìí?
Òṣìṣẹ́ tẹ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá ntẹ́jà kálukú ló ní sọ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́ran ní sọ tiẹ̀ aláta ní tiẹ̀ onítòmátò aláṣọ ẹni bò sí ntẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ rí sọ rẹ̀ tí ó sì nínú ọjà yìí.
so ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹ sọ pé ọ máa ń kẹjọ wá láti oríṣiríṣi ó lè jẹ ọjà ìjọra ó lè jẹ orí omi ibòmíì but tẹ́lẹ̀ náà a mọ̀ pé Makoko fúnra ẹ̀ ó máa ń pa ẹja tiẹ̀ níbí báyìí.
dókítà ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn orí omi ni wọ́n ti ń kó wọlé yẹn bá dẹ̀ ti kó dé ní fresh tó jẹ́ pé mi gan kò tí ì kú ẹlòmíà bọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹlòmíà máa wá láti àjà ẹlòmíà kan fáwọn yẹn tó yẹ pé níwù ni ẹlòmíà kan láìkì bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
Okay, so irú ẹja wo ló máa tún wá rà ní ọjà mìíràn?
kò sí ẹja tí wọn ì rà níbòmíì tí gbogbo kò sí tí kálukú bá fẹ́ náà ní gbé wá sí ibà tí wọ́n ń tà tí kálukú bá dẹ̀ fẹ́ náà ní kálukú ọ̀rà ó póríṣiríṣi kò sí ẹja àfi tí ó bá sí Nàìjíríà ló kù ní òsì bíbá yìí.
kí wàá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ mọ̀ nípa ọjà Makoko táwa yìí?
tàtẹ́mi máa kó pọ́n torí mo ti sọ fún yín pé ó ẹsẹ̀ lé ní 1 year tẹ́mi borí oyè yìí ni kan tí mo máa kojú kí wọ́n wẹ́ báwa bá ti tajà tán kálukú wa ká tún tún wá sí ká sì fọ́ tébù tó bá jẹ́ environmental bá ti kọ́ la ìjọ Thursday yẹn ká ní wíwí ọ̀la lè bá wá sìn ni ẹ máa bá wa bí bàtà máa ṣe meeting ni ẹ máa bá wọn yọjà náà máa ṣe meeting tiwọn náà níbẹ̀ bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ọjọ́ mélòó ni ọjọ́ ọjà ṣé ọ máa ń nọ́jà yìí lójoojúmọ́?
ojoojúmọ́ ni àti Sunday ìsọjọ́ tí wọ́n kì í náà àmọ́ ń gbà tí gbogbo ẹ tí wọ́n ti fọ́fìtì torí ẹlòmíẹ̀ ti wà ń lu wọ́n sìn ẹlòmíẹ̀ gan kò tí ì máa kó bí tí ń lọ gan di sìn ká máa wulẹ̀ tí ì máa sọ pé bóyá kẹ́nẹ́ kò sọjọ́ tí wọ́n kì í náà tẹ́lẹ̀ ìsìn náà wọ́n náà àmọ́ ló lè rí nínú ọjà máa sìn pẹ̀lú Olódùmarè kò ṣàánú wa.
ok kí ni ìdí pàtó tẹ́ fi wá fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ báwo ni kí ni ìyàtọ̀ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko tẹ́lẹ̀ àti nísìn bó ṣe wá rí báyìí?
ní ọjà wa dà ọjà alálùbárẹ̀ kan ní ẹbẹ́ ẹgbẹ́ orúkọ tá ń pè àti jèrè kò sí àtọ́ máa wọnú ọjà yìí tinú rẹ̀ ò ní dùn torí kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ bá kò sí tẹ́ fẹ́ tẹ́ dánibọ̀dì òmìn rí kódà a sì ń ran ara wa lọ́wọ́ bọ́lá Olódùmarè kó má fi dé pa kálukú wa tó bá kú dé káàtó wa gbà mí bẹ́ẹ̀ tí a bá kú dé káàtó ṣíṣe tí a ti wá fọ́fìtì gbogbo ẹ̀ sí ta lè yàn fẹ́ lọ bá àfọlọ́n ń ṣe lọ nìyẹn Ọlọ́run ní fi dé pa wá o.
a mọ̀ pé àti jẹ́ olórí nínú ọjà kò ń ṣe nǹkan tó rọgbọn báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń yanjú èdè àìyedè láàrin àwọn tí ń tajà?
tọ́rọ̀ bá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn àná kọmẹtì àwọn kọmẹtì yẹn ni wàá máa yàn pé kí wọ́n lọ fèsì wọn tágbára kọmẹtì ọba wa ká ló tó máa kan èmi tí mo dé bàbá ọjà àti iye ọjà bá a ṣe ń ṣe nìyẹn ìpínlẹ̀ pé kò sí ní tágbára kọmẹtì ọba ti ká tí irú wa bá ti lè sọ̀rọ̀ ńbẹ̀ kò sọgbọ́n nǹkan tá a bá ti fẹ́ kí wọ́n ṣe náà ni wọ́n padà máa ṣe wọ́n máa safety wa ni.
kí ni òfin tó wà nínú ọjà àṣejèrè Makoko yìí?
òfin tó wà ń bẹ̀ pọ̀ ìwọ tá a bá ti ní kọ́ ìwọ tó ń ta irú ìmẹ́sẹ̀ tí mò ń tẹ ránṣẹ́ kọ́dọ̀ lásìkò kí n wá gbẹ́jà sí bíbá yìí kò ṣeé ṣe tí n bá fẹ́ ta ẹja ìṣọ́ ẹlẹ́ja wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn wàá lọ gbàsọ tiẹ̀ ni tó bá yẹ pé ẹran náà ni wàá gbàsọ tiẹ̀ ni àwọn aláṣọ ní sọ tí wọn ẹwọ aṣọ ní iṣọ aṣọ ní tẹ́bá kúrò bíbá yìí náà tẹ́bá tán lọ sọ ẹrẹ iṣẹ aṣọ kálukú ló ní iṣọ rẹ ẹn tó jà èdè bá ti wá ṣẹlẹ̀ láàrin ara wọn tí wọn bá ti pè wọn náà kọmẹtì ọba tí wọn ó tiẹ̀ máa rí yanjú ni tí wọn bá ti rí yanjú ni wọn tó wọ dọdọ ọrọ wa kò jù báyẹn lọ.
so ìsọ̀ tí olúkálukú níyì ìsìn ṣé wọ́n máa sanwó fún space tí wọ́n wà?
à ń sanwó mo ra eléyìí fúnra mi ni bó ṣe mọ yìí mo ra ni eléyìí náà mo ra ni still náà yẹn sanwó sí council à ń sanwó ní council lọ́dọọdún àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá tí wọ́n ń sanwó àná ní àwọn tó ní tẹ́lẹ̀ tí wọ́n ń sanwó fún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn.
ok nísìnyí ṣé ọdọọdún lẹ máa fi ń sọ àyè táwa yìí?
àwa tá a ra ìsọ̀nsìn ní council sí ọdọọdún la máa sanwó sí council àmọ́ àwọn tí ọ̀rá oṣooṣù ní kálukú ti máa yé tiẹ̀ bàbá yìí ṣe pé owó ọdún mẹ́ta lẹ́yìn àbá ní lẹ́tọ̀ bá ti san kò tí pé bóyá tó ní máa tẹ́tì yẹn tó bá ti wá tán ó ti mọ̀ pé àwọn tó ní wọ́n padà gbowó mẹ́lọ́wọ́ ọ̀hún bó ṣe lọ nìyẹn o.
kí ni wá ní ìdí pàtó tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko àbí kí ni ẹ lérò pé ẹ fẹ́ sọ síta ń pé nípa bóyá ìrànlọ́wọ́ àbí nǹkan kan.
Ọjà wa kún dáadáa tẹ́lẹ̀ bó ṣe wà sẹ́yìn kò tẹ́ wa lọ́rùn gbogbo tí wọ́n bàjẹ́ yẹn kò jẹ́ kẹ́nìbọ̀dì ò tí ì wà òkè rárá kò sí ibi tá a fẹ́ lọ àwa tá a ti kú náà máa forí kọ́lọ̀ lé dùnmáre kó bá wa gbogbo àwọn tó ti lọ kọ́lọ̀ bá wa taari wọn wá padà ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ kọ́sítọ́mà gan-an àárí wọn mọ́tà ń tajà fún sìn àárí wọn mọ́tà ẹgbẹ́ lómi wọn ti wúlò rẹ̀ sí gbogbo ẹ̀ tí ìjọba bá wà nínú ìrànlọ́wọ́ tó wá fẹ́ ṣe fa lórí rẹ̀ kí wọ́n ṣe fún wa.
Then comes the question that brought us here. The Baba Oja confirmed that fish is sometimes brought from Ijora to Ashijiri market. So what does this mean? Are they no longer fishing, or is the local cash not always enough? We were also opportune to speak to a trader who sells here in the market. Iya Ife explained that they still have people who go to the sea to catch fish, but sometimes it fluctuates. On days when boats do not go out or when the cash is low, they buy from those who bring fish from other markets to resell. She also spoke about the challenges in the fish business and why she still loves trading at Ashijiri market. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Orúkọ mi Ìyá Ìfẹ́.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Ìyá Ìfẹ́ ti ń tajà?
A ti wà mí ti pẹ́ dà. Ó ti tó 30 or 31.
31.
Yeah.
Ok, ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí.
Bí a ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ òwò títà yìí díẹ̀díẹ̀ náà la máa ń ta kì í ṣe pé tẹ́lẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà fún wa wọ́n máa ń pa a máa ń gbé wá bí a máa wá tà ìgbà tó wá yá ọ̀sà yín dúró kàn lọ́mú ìgbà tó tún yá ó tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ a tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wá díẹ̀díẹ̀ títí ó wá di ńlá bí a ṣe ṣe nìyẹn títí tó wá di ńlá ń sìn tá a jókòó tá à ń pàtẹ tá à ń tà.
Ok, so tẹ́lẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ẹ ní àwọn kan tó máa ń lọ sọ́sà láti lọ pẹja wá fún.
Dáadáa wọ́n máa ń lọ pẹja wá ṣùgbọ́n tó bá kù díẹ̀ báyìí ó tún dá dúró sínsìn wọ́n tún bẹ̀rẹ̀ wọ́n tún lọ.
Ok, nísì tó bá dá dúró yẹn báwo lẹ̀yin ṣe máa ń tajà?
Àwọn tó bá dá dúró yẹn a máa ń wá ń bí àwọn tó ń gbé wá yẹn a máa ń ra díẹ̀díẹ̀ lọ́wọ́ wọn a máa ń tà.
Ó ní àwọn kan tó máa ń gbé wá.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Láti bo làwọn yẹn ti máa ń gbé wá.
Àwọn kan wọn náà máa ń pa nínú ọ̀sà.
Nínú ọ̀sà níbi ibòmíì.
Tó máa ń gbé wá àdè máa ń rà a máa ń tà a máa ń jẹun.
So tẹ́yin bá rà lọ́wọ́ wọn sìn lẹ́yìn lè fi tajà fi jẹun.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni ṣùgbọ́n sìn àwa náà ń sìn wọ́n ti ń pa fún àwa náà tá à ń tà tá a máa fi ń pàtẹ wọ́n máa ń dé lóru tó máa ń gbé dé báyìí fresh ẹ̀ a máa ń fọ́ búrọ́ọ̀kù sí a máa ń gbé wá bíi a máa fi pàtẹ láàárọ̀.
So ọ̀sàbò ni wọ́n ti máa ń pa ẹja tí yín sìn fún yín.
Àwọn ilé ìbá òkun náà máa ń pa wọ́n máa ń pẹ́ àwọn ẹlòmíì ó máa ń lọ wọ́n máa ń lọ léèní ó máa ń dé léèní àwọn ẹlòmíì ó máa ń lọ́jọ́ mẹ́ta wọ́n tó dé látọ̀ ọ̀sà wọ́n máa ń pa wá ṣùgbọ́n bí wọ́n ṣe máa ń pa tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn tó máa ń lọ ní ọjọ́ kan báyìí tó máa ń pa dé kò pọ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn mọ́ torí ẹ̀ ń sìn wọ́n máa ń lọ ọjọ́ mẹ́ta ní ọ̀sà kan tó dé.
Ok, so ṣé lẹ́yìn bóyá tí wọ́n bá gbé wa tẹ̀ máa rà ṣẹ́yìn ṣì máa ń lọ sí ọjà mìíràn láti rẹjà?
Rárá wa à ń lọ ọjà mí lọ wọ́n máa ń gbé wá a máa ń rà àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn wọ́n máa ń parí a máa ń rà àwọn ìyàwó wọn tún máa ń gbé wá bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà àwọn tó bá lọ sọ́jà míì wọ́n tún máa ń rà ń bí wọ́n tún máa ń tà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So wọ́n máa ń tún tààrà bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe máa ń ṣòwò.
wọ́n máa ń gbé lọ sí ọjà míì wọ́n máa ń rà ń bí a gbé lọ sọ́jà míì á lọ tà.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí tẹ̀ ń tà?
Òwò yìí a bá ń tà a máa ń rí tiwa tá a máa rán àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sí skul dáadáa àwa náà á jẹ ń bẹ̀ àwọn ọmọ wa á jẹ ń bẹ̀ tó ń lọ skul ń bí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So ẹ sọ fún mi pé ọjà yìí sì ó jẹ́ ọjà tó jẹ́ pé ajé bùgbàjẹ́ sí lórí dáadáa.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni nítorí ọjà yìí àṣejèrè là ń pè. Àṣejèrè la pè bí nítorí tá a bá ń tà máa ń rí tiwa jẹ ń bẹ̀. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Ok, so kò wá sí ìpèníjà kankan tó wà nínú pé èèyàn ń tẹja bóyá wàhálà kan nínú títa ẹja wàhálà wo lẹ máa ń rí ní títa ẹja yìí?
Wàhálà tá a máa ń rí mẹ̀gbá mi a máa ń rẹ ẹja yẹn tó bá wọ́n jù a máa ń tà tá a bá tà kò ń lérè ìgbà míì a máa ń rà tó bá wà lórí igbá àtà títí míì máa ń bàjẹ́ a máa ń yan ṣẹ́gbọ́n a máa ń yan míì ó tún wà tó jẹ́ pé tá a bá tà á tún tà àní rí nǹkan kan bẹ̀ a lè ta lójú owó a lè lówó rà mí a ṣe máa ń ṣe nìyẹn.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá yín mọ tẹ ṣe ń tajà nínú ọjà?
Ṣebí iṣẹ́ ta kọ́ ni àkókò kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yìí lọ tó bá yí mọ́ a tún máa mọ bí a ṣe máa ṣe
gbogbo ẹ̀kọ́
òun náà ló máa ṣe bí a ṣe máa ṣe nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko yìí?
Níta fi fẹ́ràn ẹ jẹ́ pé ibi tá a wà a kọ́lé sínú omi a dẹ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ táwọn èèyàn bá pẹja dé a máa ń rà ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa.
Ṣé nǹkan tó jẹ́ pé ẹ ń wa
ọkọ̀ débi tó jìnnà rárá ọjà wa ò jìnnà sí ilé wa kì í ṣe pé a máa náwó a máa wọkọ̀ lọ́bi tó jìnnà ká tó gbẹjà rẹ wá torí ẹ̀ la ṣe láìkì ọjà bíi níta ṣe láìkì nìyẹn. Nsìn tó tún jẹ́ wàhálà fún wa ni pé wọ́n tún kó wa kú àwa tá a kọ́lé sínú omi yẹn àwọn tó máa ń pẹja fún wa ó ń wó ilé wọn ọ̀rìn ibi sùn ó kàn ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ sí Agbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì lọ bì kàn ṣáà lọ sọ́sà nítorí wọn kọ́ṣẹ́ mi ju iṣẹ́ ẹja yẹn lọ tó ń ṣe kinní fún wa nìyẹn ṣùgbọ́n ọjà wa wà o pọ́jà wa wọ́n kàn ń kó ilé wa ní ọjà wa wà à ń tẹja Makoko ṣì wà tá à ń tẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ni.
So ibi àti sùn yẹn nìkan ni
ibi àti sùn yẹn ni pọ́blẹ́mù wa.
So nísìnyí tó jẹ́ pé ibi sáìdì ibẹ̀ yẹn ni àwọn tí ó máa ń lọ sókun àtọ̀sà láti lọ pẹja wá ń sìn báwo lọ ṣe ń ṣe ṣọ́ọ̀ṣì ń lọ bẹ̀ ṣiṣẹ́ pẹ̀lú tí ò síbi tó máa sùn sí.
ó sì ń lọ àwọn ẹlòmíì ń sùn nínú ọkọ̀ àwọn ẹlòmíì kó lọ Badagry àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní Sàgbókọ́jí àwọn ẹlòmíì wà ní tọ́ máa lọ wọ́n máa ń kó ń bẹ̀ yìí wọ́n máa ń lọ sọ́sà ṣùgbọ́n bó ṣe pọ̀ tó tẹ́lẹ̀ tí àwọn púpọ̀ máa ń lọ pa yìí àwọn púpọ̀ ò pamọ́ nítorí àwọn ẹlòmíì ò níbi tó máa sùn sí.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta ẹja yìí?
Eléyìí ń sìn márùn-ún yẹn a máa ń ta 28.
Ní márùn-ún. Orúkọ ẹja ilé?
White snapper lélẹ̀.
White snapper.
Eléyìí ń sìn Shani nurse. Bẹ́ẹ̀ni a máa ń ta 35 or 40. Eléyìí sì croaker 35 eléyìí 25 28 bí a ṣe ń tà á nìyí.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí sí ibo ni wọ́n ti kó wọn wá ṣé òkun àbọ́sà?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni òkun náà ti kó wọn wá.
Òkun ẹ̀ báyìí
òkun náà ti kó wọn wá òkun ni àwọn ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn nìkan náà máa ń kó ní ọ̀sà nítorí ọ̀bọ̀kún yẹn kò ń fi bẹ́ẹ̀ wà nínú òkun ṣùgbọ́n àwọn ẹja òkun náà máa ń lọ pa àwọn wa wọ́n máa ń kó wa tá máa ń tà.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
A lady who sells crabs named Phenomena shared her experience selling crab. She spoke about demand, pricing, and how business has been since the demolition. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà o.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Philomena.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Philomena ti ń tajà?
A ti tó ọdún mẹ́wàá kí n tó ní màmá ta láti kékeré mo fi bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Kí wá ní àwọn ìrírí yín nínú òwò yìí?
Mo ṣàkóyìn wà ó ń tọ́jú wa ó ń fún wa lóúnjẹ àwọn ọmọ wa lọ sùkúù gbogbo ẹ̀ torí pé láti kékeré tá a fi bẹ̀rẹ̀ kò sí wàhálà à ń jẹun ní déédéé a ṣàǹgbọ́n ọmọ wa lọ síbi iṣẹ́ à ń kàwé.
Kí wá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ṣe òwò yìí?
Wàhálà tó wà mẹ́ wọ́n máa ń géèyàn jẹ wọ́n máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ dàbí tí ó bá lọ tètè lọ ṣọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní àmọ́ tó bá délé òpó sì wá pọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ sínú omi gbígbóná iyọ̀ ọwọ́ ẹ̀ kò ní dùn ẹ̀ mọ́ torí pé ó máa ń gúnyàn dáadáa ó tún máa ń géèyàn jẹ.
So bó ṣe máa ń gúnyàn lọ́wọ́ tó máa ń géèyàn jẹ yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe wá ṣe ń ṣe tó jẹ́ pé òun lẹ ṣe ń tà?
A gbọ́dọ̀ ta torí pé tó bá jẹ́ ó dùn wá títí a lè lọ sí ọsibítù kan lè bá wa ṣe ìgbà míì àní lọ á sọ pé Ọlọ́run máa bá wa yanjú àwọn Ọlọ́run máa ṣe nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tó wà nínú tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú ọjà?
Bó ṣe ọjà yìí wà tí kọ́sọ̀mù bá wá a lè já sí dáadáa o a máa já sí dáadáa èlòmíì wọ́n lè dúró ní pé ibi náà ti fẹ́ rà èlòmíì náà lè sọ pé ibẹ̀ náà ti fẹ́ rà tá a máa já sára wa tó bá jẹ́ àtúnjà títí a tún máa parí ẹ̀ kó tó wà ń bẹ̀ ni.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó àwọn akọ̀yìn wa?
Akọ̀yìn a fi máa fi ṣíkìn ẹsẹ̀ adìyẹ orí adìyẹ tọ́kì náà fi máa pa ibi odò ńlá náà fi máa pa o.
Odò ńlá.
Odò ńlá ni wọ́n ṣe odò kékeré odò tó gbẹ́ pé wọ́n máa débẹ̀ tó máa fresh ó máa wà pa
obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀ ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀.
So odò tó ti máa ń pa akàn yìí sìn obìnrin ò kí ń débẹ̀.
Obìnrin ò gbọ́dọ̀ débẹ̀ ọkùnrin ló máa ń débẹ̀ èèwọ̀ ni.
Báwo lẹ ṣe wá ń ta akàn yìí?
Àwọn ọkùnrin yẹn máa pàdé fún ìyàwó ìyàwó máa kà fún àwa máa tún ta. Àfi máa ta ni.
Ok, nísìnyí tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà á sí báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Tí kọ́sọ́mà bá fẹ́ rà á máa ń kọ ọwọ́ 48 ọwọ́ 40 pieces yẹn a máa tà ní 48 a máa tà ní 28 kọ́sọ́mà tá a mọ̀ pé ó máa bá wa rà dáadáa a lè fún ní 25 àbí 26 bó ṣe a máa tà ní mẹ́wàá yẹn a máa tà ní 7,000 tí àpò yẹn bá pọ̀ dáadáa ìgbà òjò yẹn a máa tà mẹ́wàá ní 5,000 6,000 kọ́tà máa tà ní.
tí o bá ń ṣe ìgbà òjò máa ń wọ́n.
Ìgbà òjò yẹn tí ọdún bá ń bọ̀ ó máa ń wọ́n dáadáa tá a máa tà mẹ́wàá ní 10,000 mẹ́wàá 8,000 9,000 ìgbà mi a máa tà ní 15.
So ọjà akàn yìí jẹ́ seasonal kínní.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni akàn yìí máa ń ṣiṣẹ́ lára olóyè ó gbọ́dọ̀ máa jẹ tí olóyè bá wà jẹ ọmọ ẹ máa sùn jọ ọmọ ẹ máa rẹwà kọta yẹn torí pé òbí wà ń bẹ akọ wà ń bẹ.
Nínú akàn yìí náà.
Akàn yẹn máa ń jẹ ààrẹ akọ ẹ ẹlẹ́run ni òbí ẹ̀ òun máa ní ẹran so bó ṣe máa wà ní.
Ok, kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tá wà yìí?
Ìyá ọjà wa ń tọ́jú wa dáadáa kò sáré ó ń bẹ tí ẹnìkan bá ṣe bàtà lọ́wọ́ sọ fún ìyá ọjà máa bá wa yanjú ẹ̀ torí pé ìyá ọjà wọn máa ṣe dáadáa pẹ̀lú wa wọ́n máa fọ̀ wá mọ́ra ọjà yìí dùn fún gbogbo wa ọjà yìí dùn àsọ pé kò dùn ó dùn dáadáa ní ọjà yìí ó ní a fi ń kọ́ àwọn ọmọ lọ sí skul wọ́n máa ń lọ bí iṣẹ́ wọ́n máa ṣe gbà wá náà ń jẹ àárẹ̀wà à ń jẹ mẹ́ nǹkan tó wà ń bẹ̀ nìyẹn.
So nísìnyí ṣé àwọn ọjà mìíràn máa ń wá bíbá láti wá ra ọjà náà?
Àwọn tó máa wá síbi ọmọ wọn máa rẹ̀ ẹja wọ́n fi máa lọ sí ibòmí àwọn tó wà ní ọjà yìí ẹni tó gba aṣọ ló máa jókòó sínú ọjà wa ẹni tó gba aṣọ kò ní jókòó sínú ọjà wa.
Nǹkan tó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ calamari. So calamari yìí èsì kí ló máa ń fi ṣiṣẹ́ fún?
Wọ́n máa fi ṣe seafood okro or fisherman soup.
Let's listen to other traders who sells here in Ashejire Better Life Market, Makoko.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
We are fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Zanu Roslyn.
For how long have you been selling in this market?
Oh, don't actually. My mom brought me into this business. So it's very long track.
Okay, so how has the experience been so far?
My experience in this business, good and bad. Sometimes we can bring a fish and it will be very fresh and it will spoil. And sometimes we will buy fish of 1,000 naira and we will sell it for 110. I said 110, 1,100 naira. So our profit is 100 naira. So sometimes, and we brought and we won't see any profit in it again. So bad and good. So they actually born us to this business, but
okay, now
our business especially.
Okay, now this fish now, we know Makoko to be a place whereby they fish very, very well. So do they still fish in Makoko? Do fishermen still fish here in Makoko?
Yes, they are still fishing, but it's not like before.
Is there a reason why?
Yes, because the houses they spoil don't destroy everything. Even though it affects our market here also, because like 20 people are going to river before now. 5 people. Before you see 5 people, is by lucky
and by chance. Okay, now, so how do you now get fish? Since those that are always going to fish for you no longer go and fish, how do you get fish to sell?
You know, before it may be boats like 100 boats going to river. So at least in a week, some they spend 3 days, 1 week in the river. But now that everyone is not going, like only few people that is going now, it's every day they are coming back. So they are not staying there again. That is why we are still seeing little fish to sell markets.
Okay, do you buy from other markets? Do you buy fish from other markets?
No, we don't buy any fish from anywhere. We don't buy any fish from anywhere. But our people, when they can go and fish in so many places. You understand? They used to travel to Benin everywhere. So they will spend 3 days, 1 week, and they sell them for them. And here they will still come and bring it and sell.
Okay, so what are the names of this fish here?
So this one is shiny nose.
Shiny nose.
Yes. This white one is white snapper.
White snapper.
Yes. This one is atoko. Atoko, which is mullet. This one is owere. Fresh owere. No, we have 3 types of owere. You understand? This one is the first sweetest one.
Okay.
And this one is second one. The third one is like mint. You understand? It's like mint. So this one now is red snapper.
Red snapper.
Yes, this one is tilapia. And we have croaker, soulfish, ikekere, so on, obokun, so many fish.
So what are the challenges in this business, selling of fish? What challenge?
Challenge, I won't say any challenge, but there's challenge, sir. But I won't say that.
Okay, so how do you survive in the markets?
Survivors.
How do you live? How do you cope? How do you?
Here is marketplace, and we have our houses. You understand? But government have destroyed everything for us. So some people are sleeping in boats. When we finish from market, some people are actually sleeping in boats. But me, I didn't have anywhere to go. You understand? We are living in the market.
So you live in the market?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma.
We also spoke with a lady who has been in this business for 20 years, named Josephine. She showed us different types of fish used for parties and events, and she explained that sometimes, instead of catching fish themselves, they buy from other markets to meet customers' demand. She also spoke about realities and challenges of sustaining the trade. Let's hear from Josephine and also see the beauty of different fish in the markets.
Karama.
Karo.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Josephine.
Okay, á ti tó ọdún mélòó tí Josephine ti ń tajà ń bí báyìí?
Ó ti pẹ́ o. Ó ti pẹ́ 20 years.
20 years. Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ títa ẹja?
Láti kékeré ni, a máa ń lọ sódò tá a bá rà, a wá tọ́jú ẹ̀ sí freezer. Tó bá dàárọ̀, a máa tà á fún àwọn customer.
Okay, so àwọn ẹja yìí tó wà mí báyìí ń sìn, kí lorúkọ àwọn ẹja yìí?
Barakuda lélẹ̀. Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé.
Àárọ̀ yìí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
Lẹ́ra?
Àárọ̀ yìí ni mo rẹ̀ lé. Barakuda ńlá. Tó bá fẹ́ ṣe pati, barakuda wà òkè. Kò kí ń rún. Tó bá gé ó dẹ̀ máa ń dúró nínú ọbẹ̀. Ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀ lélẹ̀ yìí. Fresh ọ̀wẹ̀rẹ̀. Kì í ṣe frozen one. Fresh. Ó dẹ̀ máa ń dùn gan. Àwọn yìí tààrà láàárọ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá lélẹ̀. Ọ̀bọ̀kún ńlá ohun yìí. Màá tún fi ẹjọ́ sàn wọ̀nyí ní odò.
So ibo lẹ ti ra àwọn ilé báyìí?
Odò la máa ń lọ, a máa ń lọ pàdé àwọn ọkùnrin lódò.
Ní sáìdì ibo ni odò ọ̀hún wà?
A máa kọjá àwọn terminal beach yẹn lọ wájúwájú. A máa ń fi ọkọ̀ mi lọ pàdé wọn bẹ̀.
Kí ni ó dé tẹ́jọ́ ń pé ẹ̀yin ò pẹja ń bì báyìí?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwọn ọkùnrin ló máa ń pẹja. Ìgbà tí àwọn wá wó ibi ilé wa ẹ̀, ibi tó wá lọ sí ó jìnnà gan-an. Torí ẹ̀ ni a ti máa ń tètè jí, a lọ pàdé wọn ní nǹkan bíi 3 ìdájí títí 6 a máa ti wà lọ́jà.
So kí wá ní ìpèníjà, kí ni wàhálà tó wà nínú títa, nínú ṣíṣe owó yìí?
Títa ẹja ní wàhálà, tá a bá dé bí ìdájí a lè padà sọ́jà 5 a máa tọ́jú ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú iceberg a wá lọlé a lọ change a padà wá sọ́jà tó bá dàárọ̀ àdúrà wa ni pé ká tà tán a lè rà mí.
So kí ni ó máa ṣẹlẹ̀ tí ẹ bá tẹja tán?
Tá a bá tà tán a ní freezer a tún níná lọ́jà wa a máa tètè kó padà sínú freezer pẹ̀lú iceberg a lè wà fresh torí tẹ́ja bá wà nínú freezer guarantee ni ó máa fresh dáadáa kò ní sí pé ó ń ra ó ń bàjẹ́ torí ẹ̀ la ṣe máa ń tọ́jú ẹ pẹ̀lú iceberg àti iná nínú freezer.
Okay, so nítorí bó ṣe ń wo ilé ń bẹ̀ ló fi jẹ́ pé ẹ ń pẹja fún àwọn ọkùnrin tí yóò ń pẹja dáadáa mọ́ lọ́ fi máa ń lọ sí odidi side mainland.
Torí pípọ̀ wọn ó ti lọ àwọn ẹni tí ò nílé mi ó lọ wá àwọn ìbò mi tó máa wà nǹkan tó fà á nù.
Báwo ni ó ṣe wá rí bẹ́yẹn láti báyìí nísìnyí tẹ́ ń lọ sódìdí bẹ́yẹn láti lọ́ọ́ máa gbé ẹja báwo ni?
Wàhálà ni Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run Ọlọ́run ràn wá lọ́wọ́ pọ̀ torí a lè sọ pé agbára wa ni.
So mo rí pé eléyìí tó wà nínú omi yìí ó ṣì ń mí báwo lẹ ṣe gbé wa tó ṣì ń mí títí báyìí ẹ gbé sínú omi wa bẹ́ẹ̀.
Inú omi lòun máa wà ẹja ọsàn la máa ń pè é.
ẹja ọsàn.
wọ́n máa ń gẹ̀yàn jẹ́ àwọn ẹni tí ò bá mọ̀ ẹja ọsàn ní ẹja tó fi máa ń ṣe ìyàwó àwọn ẹlòmíì dẹ̀ láìkí ẹ mọ́ máa ṣe é jẹ torí ẹja tó dùn gan ni kékeré wà á nílá medium size lélẹ̀.
Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà báyìí?
Eléyìí báyìí ó ní 25 lélẹ̀. Eléyìí báyìí 60,000 ńlá yìí 60.
Ó ń yọ̀bọ̀.
Àtúní ńlá tó tóbi bí omi ojú ẹ̀jọ́ wà. Bá ṣe máa ń tà ní.
Nísìnyí ẹni ẹja yìí tí ó máa ń géèyàn jẹ báwo lẹ ṣe wá rí i pé
sínú mi bẹ́ẹ̀ wa àti mọ bá ṣe máa pẹ́ tí ọwọ́ wa ò ní ibi ẹnu ẹ̀ yẹn torí àwọn ẹni tí ò bá mọ àbí kán lọ tọ́ ọ́ bọ omi yẹn níbi orí yẹn ṣe rí ó lè géèyàn jẹ tó bá dẹ̀ géèyàn jẹ ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Ó máa mú kàyàn lọ.
Bẹ́ẹ̀.
Kí wàá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko táwa yìí?
Ọjà Makoko dà àwọn èèyàn ó ti mọ Makoko ti pẹ́ kó tó bí mi àwọn èèyàn ti mọ bí kan ibi ló máa ń sábà máa wá.
So báwo ni ẹ ṣe wá ń gbé báwo lẹ ṣe ń sùn báyìí nígbà tí ẹ ní wọ́n ti wó ibi ọ̀dọ̀ yìí?
Gbà tó ibi ilé dáàdì wa àwọn máléjì ibẹ̀ náà ni wọ́n fi àwọn láìlọ́nù fi kọ́ba tójò bá rọ̀ wọ́n máa fi láìlọ́nù bora àwọn ẹlòmíì tó yẹ pé wọn ní ibòmí tó máa sùn sí inú ọkọ̀ yẹn ló wà pẹ̀lú àwọn ọmọ wọn. Nínú ọkọ̀ lórí rẹ̀.
Okay, ẹ ṣé ma.
We also visited the area where fish are smoked for sale, and we met Iya Monday, who has been cutting and cleaning fish for over 20 years. According to her, preparation depends on customer order. Every request has its own style. Let's hear from her.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma. Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma. Tí lórúkọ yín ma.
Iya Monday.
Iṣẹ́ wo ni Iya Monday ṣe nínú ọjà?
A máa ń gẹja.
Ẹ máa ń gẹja àti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń gẹ?
Ó ti lé 20 years.
20 years. Kí ni àwọn ìrírí tẹ́ rí nínú gígẹja?
Bí mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìyá ọkọ mi ló máa ń ṣe tẹ́lẹ̀ kó tó di pé wọ́n mú mi wá lẹ́nu fi ń bá wọn ṣe.
So bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe ń ṣe yìí báwo ni àwọn kọ́sọ́mà nísìnyí bóyá mo jẹ́ bí kọ́sọ́mà ǹsìn mo fẹ́ wá gé ẹja báwo ni process ẹ̀ ṣe?
Ẹ bá ti ra abẹ́ ìpèsè màgí ẹ bá ní kàgé àgbà a sọ pé ìbá rẹ̀ kí n gbogbo àgbà tẹ bá ní kàgé tẹ bá ti ní a lè sọ pé ká á sí rẹ̀ pé ẹ ń bọ̀ pé ká má tí ì gé a máa dúró dé ẹ bá dé abẹ́rẹ́ pé mi ò lè máa gé sí
so bó ṣe ń lọ nìyẹn ìyàn tó bá ti há ẹ máa béèrè pé báwo ni kẹ́ ṣe gé.
ẹ máa pé báwo lẹ ṣe máa gé ẹ máa sọ pé báyìí làwọn ṣe fọkàn mi àwọn ẹlòmíràn ní ká má gé a máa yọ ọdọ tí ó fún.
kí wàá ní wàhálà tó wà nínú iṣẹ́ yìí?
wàhálà wà lẹ́gbẹ̀ẹ́ ọba tí ọkọ̀ kò lè mọ díẹ̀díẹ̀ làánà fún kọ́kà fún.
so a rí àwọn ẹja míì tó ń yan so tó bá ti parí ẹ̀ bíbáyìí ẹ máa gbé lọ sọ.
bẹ́ẹ̀ni tó bá sọ pé àwọn máa yan àwa pa àwọn tó máa yẹn kán wá kà.
So bírú àwọn ẹja ṣé oríṣiríṣi ẹja wo lẹ ti mọ̀ pé ẹ ti yọ̀dọ̀ tí ẹ dárúkọ àwọn oríṣiríṣi ẹja bẹ́ẹ̀ ti yọ̀dọ̀.
Ó pọ̀ o.
Ẹ dárúkọ díẹ̀.
Chinese, ìgbákẹrẹ, kúta, ẹja ọsàn, àpò.
Ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo ni ẹja ọsàn yẹn báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń gé yẹn? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń pa? Ẹ̀yin náà lè máa pa o.
Then a máa jù mọ́lẹ̀. A bá ti jù mọ́lẹ̀, a fàdá fọ́ lórí. Kò dẹ́ ń tètè ń kú bó ṣe wà ní. Àmọ́ tá bá ti fàdá fọ́ tó bá ti wá ṣẹ̀ máa há.
Mo rí ẹja kan tí àǹtí yìí náà ń gé bẹ́ẹ̀ tó le láti gé. Kí lorúkọ ẹja yẹn?
Kúta ni.
Kúta.
Barakuta.
Barakuta. Ìyẹn náà ń rọrùn láti gbé.
Ìyẹn ó rọrùn. Torí òun ẹ mọ̀ pé òun kò sí òun ní life tó bá ti kó. Àbí tó bá ti gbé sínú freezer tó bá gan ló máa fi lè fún ají. Ṣùgbọ́n máa bá wọn gé.
Come along as we see the beauty of market of Ashejire Better Life Market, from the meat seller section down to fish seller section down to the market itself.
Ẹ káàárọ̀. Kí lorúkọ yín? Táyé. A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti ń tajà?
Ọdún 15 years.
Kí ni ẹ̀ ń tà nínú ọjà?
Edé.
Okay, so ẹ mú mi rìnrìn àjò bẹ́ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà edé títà.
Bá lọ sódò ọmọ ara díẹ̀ tí ọmọ wa gbé wa bí ọmọ wa tà ẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ náà.
Kí wá ni àwọn ìpèníjà tó wà nínú kíyàn máa ta edé nínú ọjà? Kí ni ìpèníjà tó wà nínú òwò yìí?
Ẹ̀ka bàtà sí bí a máa ń gé.
So kò sí wàhálà kankan tó wà nínú òwò títà yìí.
Wàhálà wà ń bẹ̀ o.
Kí ni wàhálà yẹn?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé tábàrajà máa ṣe wàhálà, tábà fẹ́ tà á tí wọ́n máa ṣe wàhálà.
Okay, so báwo ni ẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ máa ń ta àwọn edé yìí?
Àwọn ike ní 20,000, ìdajì 10,000, à ń ta kílò 40, 50, 80, a ṣe ń tà ní.
Okay, so ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń kó edé wọlé?
A máa lọ sódò ọmọ rẹ̀. Tábà rà a máa fọ́ búlọ́ọ̀kù sí, a máa wá gbé wá. Àkíta frozen ní fresh.
Fresh. Okay, so ṣé ẹ máa ń rà ní ẹ máa ń lọ sọ́jà mìíràn láti ra ọjà?
Odò ra máa ti lọ́ra. Tábàrà lóògùn àmọ́ ìgbé wa bíi àwọn míì wà ó máa ra bíbá ó máa wá gbé lọ sọ́jà mi. A ṣe má ṣe ni.
Okay, so odò wo lẹ ti máa ti lọ ra ẹja?
Ìgbà omi ni odò wà ní bíbá odò fresh.
So ibi ìbàlẹ̀ ti máa ń pa gbogbo àwọn ilé.
Makoko is still fishing. Makoko is still trading. Makoko is still open. Yes, homes were affected. Yes, sales reduced. Yes, the crowd is not what it used to be. But Ashejire market lives. Fishing has not disappeared. Trade has evolved. Sometimes the cash, sometimes the buy. Sometimes they adapt. But perhaps that is the real story of Makoko. Not the end of fishing, but the resilience of a community, learning to survive.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ ma.
Ẹ káàárọ̀.
Kí lorúkọ yín?
Iskatu.
Okay, báwo ni Iskatu ṣe jẹ́ nínú ọjà?
Iskatu jẹ́ ẹni tí ń ta aṣọ red méjì. Ìmọ̀ta. Oní ẹrú ọmọ mọ̀ta.
Okay, kí wá ní ìtàn ráńpẹ́ tẹ́ lè sọ fún wa nípa ọjà Makoko àbí Makoko gangan?
Bí ọjà yìí ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀, ìgbà tọ́kọ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ à ń pàtẹ lójú títì. Ìgbọ̀ wá yá o, iye ọjà ti tẹ́lẹ̀ ó gbà lọ́wọ́ àwọn èèyàn. Wọ́n wá kígbe, wọ́n wá kọ ọjà nígbà yìí. Ìgbà wọn wá kọ tí ọkọ̀ parí òpẹ́ rẹ̀ iye ọjà yẹn kú. Kó tó di pé iye ọjà ilé náà gbà, kó tó di pé wọ́n á pín sọ̀kan wa.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà nínú ọjà yìí?
Ó ti tó 30.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni. Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn títí dé?
Nínú ọjà yìí, ọjà àṣejèrè ni, ọjà dáadáa ni, ọjà alálùbáríkà.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tí ó wà nínú títa ọjà?
Ṣé kò ìpèníjà tó wà níbẹ̀? Kò ju pé ìpèníjà tó wà nínú ọjà kò pé
owó lọ́wà bí a bá rí owó á develop.
Kí wá ní àwọn nǹkan mèremère tẹ́ ti ṣe nínú ọjà nípasẹ̀ títà?
Nípasẹ̀ títà Ọlọ́run ti ṣoore fún mi níbẹ̀. Mo ti ṣe nǹkan téèyàn ṣe. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́dọ̀ Ọlọ́run àbí àbúrò láì.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko tàwa yìí?
Ìdí ni mo fẹ́ràn àṣejì ojú wípé ẹ lè débẹ̀ bí ó sì mọ ní ọmọ ẹ tajà yín. Bó ṣe rí ni ọjà dáadáa ni ọjà alálùbáríkà ni.
Ẹ ṣé mà.
This is The Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV.
Karama.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ mà.
Kí lorúkọ yín mà?
Mrs. Latifat Sulaiman.
A ti tó ọdún mélòó tẹ́ ti wà ní ọjà?
Ó ti pẹ́ díẹ̀ náà. Ó ti lé 15 years.
Kí wá ní ìrírí yín láti gbà yẹn?
Ìrírí mi ìgbà míì ọjà máa ṣe dáadáa, ìgbà míì ọjà yẹn dẹ̀ máa tún so Ọlọ́run ló lásìkò àti déédéé ṣùgbọ́n a dúpẹ́ fọ́lọ́run.
Báwo lẹ ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà tẹ́ǹtà yìí?
Mo ṣe bẹ̀rẹ̀ mo kọ́kọ́ ń kiri náà. Ìgbà tó yàtọ̀ náà dẹ̀ sọ pé àsìkò tó ìdẹ̀ wáyè sínú ọjà. Ìgbà tá a kọ́kọ́ ilẹ̀ kọ́kọ́ ni. Ìgbà tó yá tí àwọn ìjọba dé wọ́n bá wa kọ́ so àwa náà dẹ̀ ń tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù.
Kí wá ní ìpèníjà tẹ́ ń dojúkọ nínú tẹ́ǹtà yìí àbí yálà bóyá nínú ọjà?
Kò sí nǹkan tá a dojúkọ arówó fi ṣiṣẹ́ náà ni because téèyàn bá rówó gidi fi ṣiṣẹ́ tó bá ń béèrè ọjà oríṣiríṣi kò sọ́jà tí ò move gbàtẹ́ pé bá ti béèrè ilé ò wà tó bá béèrè ilé ò wà so kò sọ́jà tí ò move bọ̀ tí kò bá sí tó ń béèrè téèyàn ní kó ṣiṣẹ́ pé ó máa fẹ́ ṣòro díẹ̀.
Kí wá ní ìdí tí ẹ fi fẹ́ràn ọjà Makoko?
Tó gba tọmọ ni téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń ṣe nǹkan rí téèyàn dẹ̀ fi ń rán ọmọ wa ní school ká fi ń ṣe.
So aago mélòó lẹ máa wá sí ọjà? Aago mélòó lẹ máa close?
Ọjà wa àárọ̀ àwọn ègùn tí ajọ́ ń tajà ń bì báyìí torí ẹja tútù ní ọjà wa àwọn ẹja ńláńláńlá so àwọn ọjà wa ó bẹ̀rẹ̀ láti 6:30 to 7 so ọjà àárọ̀ ni but àwa aṣọ ni èmi ń tà pẹ̀lú àwọn bra àwa máa ń wà níbí látàárọ̀ títí dalẹ́ di 7, 8 a máa ń wà lọ́jà a máa close à ń lọlé.
So ibo ni ẹ ti máa ń wá láti wá tajà mi báyìí?
Ìwàyà.
Ìwàyà kò jìnnà sí Makoko.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni kò jìnnà.
Makoko has long been known as a fishing community, but as every other market, it keeps growing, it keeps evolving. Yet, not only fish, they sell vegetables, snails, meat, various kind of things in this market. Many questions have been answered, others are still unfolding. But one thing is very clear, Makoko market, Ashejere market still exists. People are still trooping in. So, stay curious, stay informed, and keep following ConsumerHalla TV, whereby we bring you major history concerning different markets of your choice. Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe, and do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section which market, which of your favorite market will you allow me or will you want me to explore. Bye.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Jabbar Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV.
Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them, and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Adesina. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is change, and so we're in the era where you as a consumer, you have to adapt to that change, and that change is technology. And ConsumerHalla TV has come to showcase the need for technology in today's practice, as a consumer on one end and as a consumer stakeholder on the other end. Either you have a product you're pushing out there, ConsumerHalla TV is available for you to tell you.
And I want you to be watching this TV because this is a consumer advocacy TV. Anything that have to do with consumers, anything that have to do with your complaints, any issues that you have concerning anything, this is a platform that you can come to actually air your opinion. And you can follow them on all social media platforms, and also on YouTube. ConsumerHalla TV, the best channel for you.
Hey, hello, this is Alex Afolalu. I'm a property lawyer in Nigeria, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. If you are having any consumer rights issues or your consumer rights have actually been violated, always make effort to reach out to ConsumerHalla TV. They are go-to person. They're actually going to help you. They're going to connect you with the right channel to actually help you solve any consumer violation issues or problems you might actually be having. So ConsumerHalla TV is the name.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise, and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman.
We can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey dear, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free, ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Thank you for joining us on the news this afternoon. I am Iri Ayomikuli Iki, and this is where we give you all the business news making the rounds. And now we'll begin with the federal government. The federal government has slashed the time it takes to approve applications for reactivating dormant oil wells from weeks down to just a few hours. The move, spearheaded by the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission aim is to ramp up crude oil production and seize the opportunity presented by rising global energy prices. According to a recent Bloomberg report, approvals that once took 2 to 6 weeks are now processed almost immediately. A spokesperson for the commission confirmed the change, saying we are given speedy approvals for all activities that could increase production. The accelerated process is already drawing attention from local oil companies, which see reviving existing wells as a faster and more cost-effective route compared to drilling new ones. Officials describe the strategy as a timely push to maximize output, while crude prices over near $100 per barrel. And in a new development, Nigeria is set to take a major step in AI governance, and the government-backed National Artificial Intelligence Strategy will soon be submitted to the National Assembly for approval, marking a push to formalize AI regulation in Africa's largest economy. The Minister of Communications, Innovation and Digital Economy, Mr. Bosun Tijani, announced this yesterday. The strategy, now finalized after consultations with government agencies, industry and civil society, is no longer a draft. Mr. Bosun Tijani highlighted that Nigeria is the first African country to develop a government-backed large language model capable of understanding and communicating in local languages, including Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba, Ibibo, alongside English. And it said this ensures our local context and languages are fully represented in the global AI ecosystem. This was first launched in 2024 and rolled out nationwide last year, and the strategy positioned AI as a key driver of economic growth, sectoral transformation, and inclusive innovation. Its framework rests on 5 pillars: building AI infrastructure like high-performance computing and clean energy clusters, nurturing talent through innovation hubs and center of excellence, accelerating AI adoption across sectors such as agriculture, healthcare, energy, and finance, embedding ethical safeguards for fairness and transparency, and establishing the governance mechanism for regulatory oversight. Still reporting on this news story, the policy reflects Nigeria's ambition to become a leading AI hub in West Africa and a recognized global AI player by 2030. Oil-producing communities in the Niger Delta through the Niger Delta Roundtable have urged President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to decentralize the pipeline surveillance and involve host communities more directly in protecting oil infrastructure. The group said the current surveillance contract haven't stopped illegally bunkering and vandalism. The data from the Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission and the Central Bank of Nigeria show Nigeria lost about 93.74 million barrels of crude in the first 8 months of 2025, around $6.85 billion in potential revenue at $73 per barrel. Meanwhile, they also noted the daily production averaged 1.673 million barrels, falling short of the 2.06 million barrels assumed in the last year budget, while the oil revenue gaps reached 18.61 trillion naira over the 7 months. The stakeholders argue that involving local communities could help safeguard, assess, and reduce these losses. Soft skills like communication, leadership, and adaptability are essential for driving business success and strong workplace relationships, Justice Okangba report. Meanwhile, this was made known that beyond the technical, people now use skills which are recognized as key drivers of performance, adaptability, and perseverance, which helps leaders and teams navigate the challenges. With effective communication, including active listening and reading the non-verbal cues, building trust and prevent misunderstandings. Modern leadership relies on empathy, influence, and connecting teams to the bigger picture. Furthermore, self-leadership, confidence, and sound decision-making empower individuals to stay resilient under pressure, inspire others, and maintain momentum, positivity, enthusiasm, and situational awareness further enhance the workplace culture and also help teams innovate and perform at their best. The soft skills aren't just nice to have, they're essential business asset that separate high-performing leaders and organizations from the rest. We're back talking about the federal government. The federal government, through the Debt Management Office, has opened subscriptions for 750 billion naira worth of bonds for March this year to finance the budget need. The offer was announced yesterday, and it outlines the 3 reopen instruments targeted at investors in the domestic debt market. The breakdown includes 250 billion naira for the 17.945% Federal Government of Nigeria August 2030 bond and 200 billion naira for the 17.95% Federal Government of Nigeria June 2032 bond and 300 billion naira for the 19.89% Federal Government of Nigeria May 2033 bond. The auction is scheduled for the 30th of March and with its settlement fixed for the 1st of April this year. We're still talking on the news. The bond will be issued through a competitive auction where investors bid based on yield to maturity while coupon rate remain unchanged due to the reopening structure. This allows the government to raise funds without introducing new instrument, and compared to February's 800 billion naira offer, the March issuance is lower by 50 billion naira, reflecting a more measured borrowing approach as authorities respond to fiscal pressures and rising debt service costs. The Central Bank of Nigeria has approved unrestricted access to foreign exchange earnings for international oil companies, allowing them to repatriate 100% of their proceeds through authorized dealer banks. The directive, which takes immediate effect, replaces the first framework. It could be assessed immediately, while the balance was held for 90 days. Under the new policy, oil companies now have full and immediate access